space. Really well watched by Ramsey. Just attacked the space, relied on the bounce. And sometimes the rugby gods reward a little bit of flair. Game 1 done and dusted. United States of America 44, Jamaica 0.
Queremos saludar a todos los colegios que nos visitan el día de hoy. Desde la comuna de Brasilia saludamos a los colegios Raúl Cáceres, Dani González Soto, Escuela de San Luis, Colegio La Tuna, Escuela La Mesa, Liceo San Francisco y Lomos Coto. También desde la comuna de La Florida, Escuela Las Minas. Desde Los Espejos, Liceo Polivalente. Desde Cerrillos, Escuela Básica Los Cerrillos. Desde la comuna de Santiago, Internado Nacional, Martarana. Desde La Pintana, Escuela Capitán Ábalos. También de La Pintana, Liceo Víctor Jara. Y por último, el Colegio Simón Bolívar de La Pintana.
Straight away, we move into game number 2, Paraguay versus Colombia. This one also in Group 2, in Group A, should I say. And they'll have just seen USA play and think, oh, goodness me, we've got to play them later. However, there are 2 spots available in qualification. Therefore, you've got to win your games. You finish second, and you're in with a shot.
Señoras y señores, y ahora con nosotros el equipo de Paraguay y Colombia.
Here come the teams. It's Paraguay versus Colombia. Paraguay in the red and white hoops. Colombia in the yellow jerseys with the navy hoops. First game of the tournament for both of these teams. Ingrid Alfonso Aquino, the captain of the Paraguay team. We're in number 2. She'll lead the team talk when they get in there right now. Christine Lovat of Canada. Canada, of course, the defending champions in the women's competition. Second game of this tournament in the Women's Rugby Sevens. Paraguay versus Colombia, live from Chile. Really good to have your company. If you are just joining us, and of course, if you are just joining us, then you missed the USA putting on a clinic against Jamaica. 8 tries, 4 either side of half-time. Laura Pacheco to get us underway. Sends that one long and invites Paraguay to attack, but they let the ball bounce, and that's a huge challenge. Great collision to start the game and really good pressure from Colombia to force Paraguay to the boot. What a start. Viveros getting a good contact on that, though. And a real foot race that's going to break here for Paraguay. Oh, this would be absolutely magnificent. One more touch should do it. But it's been knocked on. Oh, we've gone try line to try line in the opening 30 seconds. Pressure from the kickoff from Colombia. Great chase and hustle from Paraguay. How about that from Lechero Viveros? First with the boot, then with the kick chase. Colombia thinking they might turn over the kickoff. Now all of a sudden, having to exit from their own try line. And it comes from Cordoba. I can just tell already this is going to be a great contest. That was Arzuaga. We're in number 7. Paraguay defending very narrow, but Colombia narrow too and applying the pressure. Good early collisions. Arzuaga, the scrum half, going to work. Oh, that's a really good tackle from Baez. Now, is there some space on the edge here? Important tackle made and a good tackle too. Zulema Orobio effectively winning the ball back for Colombia. Paraguay running out of space on the far side. And already, a couple of players starting to feel the heat out there. Not surprised. Cynthia Cristaldo Santander. Just looking at that technically. Excellent tackle. Zulema Orobio thought there was space. There was not. Good line out ball and half a gap. Oh, needed the offload, but it pops up and it's back with Colombia. Zulema Orobio. Oh, a lot of pressure at the breakdown there from Maria Gauto Villalba. But the ball knocked on. And we go again. More pressure at the scrum from Paraguay. Colombia spending a lot of time inside their own 22. This mazy run, getting through tackles and just brought down, but really valuable meters made there. Picking up, going again and getting all the way up to beyond the 10. Fantastic work by Cordoba. But then turned over. Now an opportunity for Paraguay. Gonzalez Ocampos. Well, the ball's out. And it's back with Colombia. Nobody can control this ball. And as a result, it's led to an opportunity here for Colombia. Opportunity for the first try. It'll be scored by Maria Arzuaga Gonzalez. Scrappy, but she will not mind at all. It had to come at some point, and it was always going to be from a moment like that. Maria Arzuaga. Well, it's only 4 minutes ago she kicked this game off. So much has happened since then. Doesn't manage the conversion. But that loose ball, she knew straight away she had the pace on the chasing defenders. It was Chiara Baez with the last-ditch tackle attempt, but there was no stopping Arzuaga. First real opportunity there for Colombia, wasn't it? After being inside their own 22 for a lot of the game. And we've seen some pretty intense defending from Paraguay. And this is a real physical game. Whipped off the left hand by Baez. And a gap opens up. Lovely line and great footwork. Brought down by the bootstraps, but offloaded. This is fantastic rugby. Proper contest. Romero wearing number 11. Oh, good pressure from Colombia at the breakdown, forcing the knock on. But signs of life for Paraguay. Some alarm bells ringing. Oh, there's space up the right-hand side again. Second try. Lidi Soto Espinosa. Lady Soto gets the second. Oh, frustrating for Paraguay. Lack of discipline costing them. Oh, and that one has been curved in beautifully. What a conversion. Two good finishes, almost carbon copies of each other on that right flank. And as we come to the end of the first half, oh, that one's been knocked on as well. Will we have time for the restart? There goes the siren, so we will set for the scrum. Colombia could get a third before half-time. They put themselves in a great position here. Paraguay, their own worst enemy again, Colombia. Oh, this time it is a dummy, and a beautiful one at that. Maria Arzuaga. Ho, ho, ho. What a dummy. We were talking about them going up the right-hand side. This time, it was straight down the middle. Naughty show and go from Maria Arzuaga. That takes us through to half-time then. 3 tries. Let's take another look at this. Just lovely play, wasn't it? Spots a little gap there. Whoop. See ya. Lucero Viveros, the one who got sent to the shops. Maria Arzuaga gets the first try. So tries for Paquecho, Soto, and Arzuaga. Colombia now in control after a really competitive first 3 minutes. Paraguay just struggling with any kind of pressure. Half-time in Pool A. Paraguay 0, Colombia 17.
Atención, cuando escuchemos el sonido, vamos a gritar todas y todos. ¡Ole! ¿Ok? Vamos a probar. ¿Qué dice? ¡Ole! Un aplauso para todas y todos. Are you ready for more rugby sevens? ¿Están listos para más rugby seven? ¡Que comience el juego!
Paraguay needing the first score. Well, needing 3 scores, but certainly needing the first score of this second half. And forcing the knock-on from the restart. That wasn't brilliant. Marzuaga had a bit more time there than I think she realised. Oh, and then as soon as they get the opportunity inside the 22, they immediately concede the penalty at scrum time. It's back with Colombia. Oh, lovely dummy. An amazing run up over halfway. Oh, frustrating end to a little bit of magic. And these gaps starting to appear in the middle for Paraguay. Laura Paquecho. Scorer of the first try. Kicker of the restarts. More successful scrum this time from Paraguay. Chiara Baez. Oh, finding the offload. Good offload too. Now it's a foot race. Cynthia Cristaldo making good meters. Alfonso, the captain, loose pass gathered by Viveros, but she's now back on halfway. Oh, and another knock on. Handling errors costing Paraguay. They're certainly getting themselves into good spots. Bear in mind, USA are in this group as well. So even though it's the first game, dare we say it, a must-win fixture for these teams. 2 minutes of the second half gone. Game 2 of today. If you missed the first one, USA very impressive in a 44-0 win over the Jamaicans. Good collisions. Alfonso, the captain, making the tackle. Arzuaga gets the ball away. Gonzalez drags it down by her shirt. Forward pass and a knock on, but before that, Paraguay offside. We tap and we go. We're into the 22. It was a good tackle, but this time, oh, she's pulled it back by her hair. That is not great from Cynthia Cristaldo. We're going to have a try, but are we going to have further action? It's the first score of the day for Zulema Orobio. It's an excellent finish. But you can't do that. I think the referee is going to take the try as sufficient punishment. Take a look at this. So she goes around. There you go. Handful of hair. You can't do that. You can't do that, Cynthia. (22-0), and despite that suboptimal restart halfway through the second half, Colombia well on their way to their opening victory here in the Pan American Games. Maria Lopera gets us underway and then finds Cordoba. Second touch for Lopera. Much better hands here from Paraguay. Oh, and then it's intercepted. One offload too many. And this could be fatal. Excellent finish. With the interception, Mejia, she's only just on the pitch. Has her wits about her, the youngster. And her first impact in the Pan American Games is a try-scoring one. A lung-busting try-scoring one as well from inside her own half. Paraguay getting a bit too cute with the offloads, intercepted and finished. Excellent try. (27-0) and a penalty. Oh, they want more, don't they? I'm not surprised. Has that gone forward? Yes. Lopera just trying to push the pace of it too quickly. Final minute then. I was going to say, is there something for Paraguay to cling on to going into the next game? But not by the looks of things, because Colombia are into the 22 again. Another penalty at scrum time. Big problems for Paraguay, leading to another try for Colombia. They've had great joy on those edges, haven't they? Melissa Rios gets her name on the scoreboard. First try of the tournament for her. I think the frustrating thing for Paraguay will be how easily Colombia have been able to score these first phase tries. That one from a tap penalty. They'd like to have made it a bit harder for their opposition to score. I think they found it a little bit too easy. If they're going to get anything on the board, they're going to have to go the length of the pitch. Durango missing the tackle, and Paraguay outside of their own 22. There goes the siren, Nicolini. 6 tries for Colombia in this opening game. Mendez, good offload and good gas now by Viveros. Trying to go around the outside, gets the offload away. And that is a brilliant try to finish with. Cynthia Cristaldo scoring the only try for Paraguay. But certainly something for them to take a lot of confidence from going into this second game, because that was a sweeping move from deep inside their own half. And the conversion kicked as well. So the last laugh. Let's take another look at this. Really smart by Viveros, and Cristaldo just holding her line. Top try, maybe the best of the game. Certainly not going to be enough to get them anything more from the game. But that'll be going into the highlights reel for sure. Full time, and Colombia get their Panam games off to a winning start. Full time, Paraguay 7, Colombia 32.
En unos minutos comenzará el siguiente partido del Brasil y México. Prepárate para bailar y congelarte con congelación, donde el baile, las risas y el momento son creados en una diversión. Cuando digas seguimos, no te tienes que parar. Si te mueves un poco, es un juego divertido y se llama congelado. Se siente cuando digas la palabra, no te tienes que parar. Si te mueves un poco, te tendrás que retirar. Es un juego divertido y se llama congelado. Un aplauso para todos y todos. Las jugadoras están pidiendo que lo escuchara a todos ustedes alentando. Damos la bienvenida a Brasil y México.
We move into Pool B and Brazil versus Mexico. First game for either one of these teams. Everyone in Pool A has now played their first round. Wins for USA and wins for Colombia, as we say hello to Gonzalo de Achaval. Luisa Gonzalez, captain of this Brazilian team. Easy to spot with those Brazilian flag colours in the barnet. Crowds coming out in numbers here, not surprised either. Beautiful day for some rugby sevens, and we've already been rewarded with some incredible tries. But two pretty one-sided games Brazil in the gold, Mexico in the red. Brazil getting us underway. Good take to begin with. And that's Rodriguez in the scrum half, getting the first attack moving. Oh, the captain putting in a crunching hit. Wants to be careful she doesn't go too high though. And then not releasing, conceding the penalty. And Mexico on the move. More good attacking. Ortiz hanging off. A couple of early penalties conceded by Brazil. Mexico thought they were away. But the Argentinian referee just bringing them back, slowing them down. And Ramirez gets the attack moving. 1 minute gone. Little switch inside. Another tackle by Gonzalez, who this time does get the turnover. And Brazil want to move it. Fioravanti, lovely work. This is really nice from Brazil. A foot race for the first try of the game. It is finished off by Ribeiro. First attack, first 5-pointer for Brazil. And after conceding a couple of early penalties, that is lethal and clinical from the Brazilians. Converted from under the poles by Luisa Gonzalez. Fioravanti finger rolls that offload to Alina Ribeiro. Now Mexico being forced to go again. Brazil super competitive at the breakdown. And they're going quickly once more. Ribeiro, the try scorer, finds Talia da Silva. And this pace from the penalties, just too much for the Mexicans. 2 tries in 60 seconds. Well, what about this? Brazil, 2 penalties, 2 tries. Mexico find themselves on the ball inside their own half, and they will be very weary, particularly knowing that Brazil are going to challenge at the breakdown every time. Here we go again. It's Ribeiro over the ball, but this time not rolling away. It's a Mexico penalty. They look a bit shell-shocked, don't they, the Mexicans? And they put boot to ball, using that slight wind advantage they've got. No one really leading the kick chase, so they just coughed the ball up. Now Rafaela Zanelato, really good feet. It's not quite up to halfway, but makes good meters. Gonzalez da Costa offloads that. There's another gap opening up here. Alina Ribeiro is going to go in for her second. Under the posts again. A 50-meter finish, a 3rd try. Brazil ripping Mexico apart. The captain with the assist. And this all going very, very well. for Brazil indeed. After conceding a few early penalties, they have not put a foot wrong. Oh, now knocked on by Mexico. Three scores down. You have to deal with the restarts. Give yourselves an opportunity. Mexico barely touched the ball in the Brazil half. Another scrappy scrummage, but it's with Mexico. And that little loop, and it's another loose pass. So it looked like there could be a little bit of space on the edge for Espindola. Now there could be a little bit of space here for Talia Costa. Into the 22 she goes, loose ball. Mexico somehow transpired to knock that one on. Brazil looking for try number 4. Brazil are going to get try number 4. Rafaela Zanelato. Another successful conversion. That'll take us through to half-time again. First phase. I think the worrying thing for Mexico is the ease at which Brazil have been able to go through the middle. Half-time. It's a perfect 4 tries, 4 conversions for Brazil, and they lead Mexico by 28 points to 0. $28-0. This is our biggest half-time deficit so far. Wherever you go, any sport, anywhere in the world, there always seems to be Brazilian fans. Very warm welcome to anyone today tuning in from Brazil. Also, anyone tuning in from Mexico as well. Great to have your company, guys. Hopefully you're enjoying this game. I'm sure if you're of a Brazilian persuasion, you'll be enjoying it a lot more than if you're of a Mexican persuasion. But a new half brings new possibilities. Cruz gets us underway in the second half. Oh, that's not going to go 10 meters, or is it? Yeah, it is. Oh, and Mexico have got it. Brazil switch off. Oh, and then Mexico knock it on. This is a crazy game sometimes, isn't it? Yeah, a little pump of the fist there from Bertha Landeros. Just trying to get herself back into this. If they can get a good scrum, try and get some momentum. Maybe try and impose themselves on Brazil somewhat. So Gonzalez gets us back underway. Brazil, they brought Marina Costa into the game. Trying to get it to the edge nice and quickly, and they do that, and striding away, Gabriela Lima. Lima for the corner. Oh, it's another first phase try. Lima able to take it under the sticks. Great finish from Lima. Really able to stretch the legs. $35-0. It's the first attack of the second half, and again, Mexico just not making it difficult enough for Brazil to score. Number of first phase tries. That's a good take, though. Perhaps the opportunity now for Mexico to build something, go through some phases. They're a little bit deep, bearing in mind they've not really had any line breaks. They're not threatening the gain line at all. Another knock on. Might not matter though, because they've coughed it up. And again, Brazil searching for the edge. And this time it's Gabriela Lima. Butterfingers. The try's gone begging there. She was very nearly 2 touches, 2 tries, wasn't she, Gabriela Lima? A lot wrong with the pass, was there? It was right out in front of her, ready for a winger of her caliber to explode onto. Don't think it's going to be too costly in this game, though, particularly when Brazil are attempting to turn over this scrum. But the penalty conceded. And Mexico trying to go quickly, not being allowed to. This time they opt to kick the touch. And a tough opening this for Mexico. And that'll be a free kick to Brazil for dummying the throw. Goes from bad to worse. Zanelato pumps the legs. Still Zanelato. Gets the offload away. Zanelato and Yasmin Suarez goes in under the posts. Another first phase try from the free kick. Brilliant strength from Rafaela Zanelato. Keeps her balance, keeps her composure, and Suarez is on the corner. all the tries have been under the posts. Incredible stuff. 6 tries, 6 conversions, 42-0. Biggest scoreline so far in the competition. 44-0. That was USA in the opening game against Jamaica. 8 tries, 2 conversions. Such a brutal game when you don't have any territory, and Mexico have just not been able to get themselves any territory. One work on for Brazil, though. They've probably conceded too many penalties. Final 30 seconds then. Nice line-out ball for Mexico. Maybe a platform to try and get something on this little wraparound here. Brazil with some defending to do, conceding another penalty. Changes being made for Mexico. Oh, look, for a second like a gap was going to open up, but it's closed as quickly as it opens. Good tackle low down there by Bianca Silva. There goes the siren. Still time on the clock, though, to get something. And that something is a turnover. Zanelato showing versatility again. And, of course, Brazil looking to get to that edge quickly, looking to feed the speed. And Furtado! Furtado strides away. Alina Furtado. She opened the scoring. She's going to close the scoring as well. Another excellent finish from Furtado. A hat trick for her. Look at that. Inside her own half. Squared up the defender. Carla Ortiz, and knew she had the gas outside her. And that takes us to full time. It is the biggest margin of victory in the Pan American Games so far. Brazil, very impressive indeed. 4 first half tries, 3 second half tries, and that is a happy captain. Tough opener for Mexico. Plenty of work-ons, though, for Brazil. They'll probably think they conceded too many penalties. But with a scoreline like that, they won't worry too much. Brazil 47, Mexico 0.
Tiene que ser el mejor DJ del estadio municipal de la Pistana. Ahí está. Vamos con los gestos. Vamos con los DJs. Vamos a las manos arriba. ¡Esa! Muy bien. Buscamos. Atención. Si se encuentra en la pantalla, será el DJ. El municipal de la Pistana. ¿Cómo dice? Un aplauso para este público maravilloso. En esta primera sesión de los Rugby Sevens de los Juegos Panamericanos, Santiago 2023. Canadá against Chile. Se nos viene el siguiente partido. Canadá contra Chile.
Well, the atmosphere's changed because we are getting our first look at the host nation in these Pan American Games Rugby Sevens Championships. But it is a baptism of fire for them in this competition as they're going up against Canada. Canada, the defending champions of the Pan American Games, but that was 4 years ago. This is now. We're not in Lima anymore, Toto. But we are in Women's Pool B. It's Canada versus Chile, the fourth game of the competition. Comfortable victories so far for the United States of America, for Colombia, and more recently for Brazil against Mexico in these opening games. Of course, Canada, one of the leading nations, the 15-a-side team, currently involved, of course, with the WXV competition. It's a beautiful day. It's a little bit humid. It's nice and warm. Most importantly, the sun's out, the wind's low. It's amazing conditions to play rugby. Here come the teams. Canada in black with the red and white trim. Chile, the host nation, in the red jerseys with the blue shorts. Canada will be incredibly optimistic, very confident of getting a great result in these Pan American Games. But we've seen some Chilean surprises, haven't we? All across the sports, they've flown the nation's flag with real pride, with real aplomb. But despite the great look, I think it's going to take somewhat more than hair accessories to defeat this Canadian team. It is game number 4 of the day, game number 2 in this Pool B. Francisco Lopez, United States of America, our referee for this one. Tell you what, that moustache is looking fire as well. My guy, Francisco. Woo. The whistle goes and the second game of Pool B is underway. Canada playing with the wind in the first half. A nice clean catch to get things underway, and half a gap, calling the Canadian defence into question. That defender, of course, being Asia Hogan Rochester, putting in a big shot. Here's Nicole Ogalde. Few phases of early possession here. Badia. Oh, another big shot by Hogan Rochester. I mean, she's offside, but she is taking names, isn't she? 2 tackles, 2 monster hits. We've only been playing 30 seconds. First look at the set scrum. Castañeda. The scrum half, her opposite. Piper Logan. Big pressure coming on by Canada. And it results in the penalty. And Canada are opting for the scrum as well, looking to assert their dominance, but perhaps more importantly, giving themselves the opportunity to create a little space. Good steady scrum and a penalty advantage here. First real opportunity of the game for the Canadians. On Logan, look at this from Logan. Huh. Absolutely dispatching Badia. Doesn't lead to a try, but Canada just exerting themselves physically. I did say this would be a tough opening for the Chileans, who, to their immense credit, are dealing with it quite well right now, but how much longer can they last? Canada into the 22. Don't want to wait too long to get the opening try. Chile doing well to slow this ball down, but Canada keep coming. They look so comfortable on the ball. And eventually, the first try scored. Piper Logan under the post. Just a relentless few minutes here for the Canadians. It's been all Canada for the opening couple of minutes, hasn't it? And Chile have held on. She got on that outside shoulder. As soon as you miss that tackle, as soon as you grab it at jerseys and shorts, you're never going to stop anybody as strong as Piper Logan. Good finish from the number 11. Conversion successful as well, 7-0. Here's Baeza. Just over halfway through the first half. Just that one score from Logan. Canada competitive at the breakdown. Can't take that on though. Badia. Good offload by Badia. And listen to the noise every time Chile are on the ball, but Canada again just absorb the pressure. Now they want to go quickly. This is where they're dangerous. This is where Chile need to have their wits about them. Oh, it's been knocked on. Canada not really at the races. Bit scrappy by Chile. Canada coming up with a very tidy defensive line. It's another tackle being made by the monstrous number 12, Asia Hogan Rochester. Lovely footwork. Here we go. How about that from Estete? Now, Fuentes. Stepping off the right foot, another big tackle. It's the physicality that's keeping Canada ahead here, because this is a gutsy show in these opening 5.5 minutes by the Chileans. Picked away quickly there by Castañeda. And the offload is good. Into the Canada half they go. I think this is going to be called back for a forward pass. No, we're playing on. Or at least we were. It is knocked on. Just mistakes coming for Chile. But they can take huge amounts of confidence from the way they've been able to just take it to Canada. This has been an impressive 6 minutes against one of the tournament favourites. But now Canada, can they pick up a second score just before half-time? Here's Hogan Rochester. Brought down on the 22. Nice for her to be on the receiving end of a good tackle. This time, she's done so much good defending in the first half. That was Crossley. Options both sides. Piper Logan decides to go to the left. So another knock on, this time by Eden Kilgore. And given some of the performances we've seen from other teams in this tournament already, Canada are going to have to tighten up if they're going to make the expected dent in this tournament. Right, the hoot has gone. This is the last attack before half-time. Crossley. She's got De Couvrier outside her. De Couvrier steps inside and gets the second try right on half-time. Brilliantly timed for Canada, brutally timed for Chile. And that gives Canada a little bit of breathing space as we go into half-time. And the conversion successful. So despite that being far from a vintage half of rugby from Canada, we get to half-time and they lead 14-0. Canada 14, Chile 0. Tries from Piper Logan and Olivia De Couvrier gives that scoreboard a little bit more of a Canadian sparkle than perhaps it deserves. Chile very much in this game, but was certainly very much in that first half. $14-0. And straight away, Canada on the front foot. Nightmare start to the second half for Chile. Away goes Piper Logan. Second try for her. First attack of the second half, first try for Canada. And it's another one under the posts. Really nice work there by Williams. And a hot-heeled finish by Piper Logan. Here's Boaza. Now, is there some space on the edge here for Chile? Chile, will that third try be the one that breaks the back? Often we see it kind of empty the tank in the first half to try and keep up with a world-class team. And then Canada, will they just be able to continue to turn the screw? That was Alicia Corrigan. Hogan Rochester. Corrigan again. Daniels. Loose ball to Piper Logan on a hat-trick. Always looks so positive with the ball in her hands, doesn't she? Daniels senses a bit of space. A little pass inside. Takes him into the 22 and a burst tackle. Charity Williams. Nothing charitable about that. Nothing at all. She's on for the second half, making an immediate impact with an assist and a score. And Canada keep on going. Yeah, lovely fend. And then strength through the contact as well. Two lovely fends. Agalde on the end of the second one. Two tries already, 26-0. Starting to look a little bit more cruisy than the Canadians now, isn't it? Baeza, Fuentes, takes that one in. And Alvarez. Chile, they try to get it to the edge and then just seem to run out of ideas a little bit. Another penalty at the breakdown. Hogan Rochester gets us back underway. Here's Daniels. Daniels into the 22. Lovely step off the right foot. And Daniels can stroll home. Third try of the half for Canada. Still 3 minutes to go and Chile starting to look like a beaten team. Oh, she's hit the beans on toast. 31-0. Really important for Chile now to have a positive last 3 minutes. Oh, loosey-goosey. That right foot step really selling the defenders. Canada's a 31, Chile 0. Final 2 minutes of this one. These home fans still making some great noise for this home team, but it's been all Canada in the second half. And now they smell blood, don't they? Romeo finds Valenzuela. Taken into contact by Brianne Nicholas. So we've got a really good look at all of the Canadian roster here. Daniels looking for the second score instead. Puts it out the back door, and that's finished by Valenzuela. First try of the day, first try of the tournament for Shaleya Valenzuela. And all of that initial energy and optimism by the Chileans has unfortunately dissipated now. Daniels has made a big difference since coming on. Valenzuela, the recipient of that one. Now, is there a last laugh here for Chile? Certainly in the first half. I feel as though they could have deserved something. It was quite harsh to go in at 14-0 down, not 7-0 down. Got 16, 15 seconds to try and find something. Just a try that can give them some kind of confidence to go into their second game later on today in Pool B. Here's a little snipe from Araneda. First time they've had any kind of territory. There goes the siren, the hooter to signal the end of the game. This will be the last attack of the match. Half a gap, little more than half a gap. Now it's a foot race. And Canada make the tackle, competing at the breakdown too, but not rolling away. And a penalty now for Chile. Gone quickly. Oh, that looked like a massive shot. Referee happy enough that it was legal. 5 meters short. As close as the Chileans have been. This would be massive if it could get a score. I think this place might explode as well. Still defensive pressure from Canada. They want to keep this clean sheet. Fuentes stopped 2 meters short. Options both ways. So much width here. Another penalty. Surely this time it has to happen. Composure required. There's Rojas. Taps and goes. Rojas absorbs the tackle, loses a meter. Great end to the game here for Chile. Oh, and such an important tackle, but going again is Villarreal. Oh, this is fantastic stuff. Chile agonizingly close. They're going to be on the end of a pretty hefty defeat, but a try here would mean the world to this gutsy team at the end of a performance against one of the tournament's favourites. This is the last action of the game. Vera, another penalty. Surely now someone's going to the bin. And Canada will end the game with 6 players on the park. It is de Couvre, scorer of that try at the end of the first half, who sent to the bin. Oh, Chile have opted for the scrum. They've opted for the scrum. Is this a good move? Is this a bad move? They've conceded penalties at scrum time in the first half. But they're back in the gas. As Olivia takes an early breather. Great scrum from Canada, but it comes back Chile's way. Oh, it's been knocked on. And that might be the end of the game, but not before Canada are going to absorb all that pressure. And then to rub salt in the wound, Lucien Romeo is going to go the full length of the pitch, 100 meters. She's going to empty the tank, empty the lungs, and take Canada up over 40 points. This is a brutal game. A brutal game. Sometimes it doesn't feel fair, but Canada, worthy winners, excellent in the second half. After a lackluster first half, by their own admission. And with 6 on the pitch. Oh, this is desperately unlucky. The pass just a little bit behind. And huge credit to Romeo. She'll have looked up and thought, oh, I've got to go 100 meters here. But no one with a She was the quickest. Gets a deserved try. And Canada, deserved victors over the host nation. Yeah, you can tell how much that hurt. 100 meters is a long way. But a great finish. Lucienne Romeo's first try of the competition, despite the brave chase from Araneda. Canada, they get their campaign off to a winning start. Full time, Canada 36, Chile 0. I think that might need correcting. I think that's Canada 41, Chile 0, because they scored 5 tries in the second half and 2 in the first. Still, we know it's a good Canadian win. It's the first game in the men's competition. We kick things off in Pool Bay with the United States of America versus Mexico. Here come the teams. Mexico in the red, USA in the white. In the glorious sunshine here in Santiago. Great to have your company. Hopefully, you've joined us for all of the women's games already. We've had 4 in total. Victories for Canada. Victories for Brazil. Victory for Colombia. And victory for USA. Now it's into the men's competition. United States of America against Mexico. Ricardo Santos Maria, the Brazilian, the man in charge. The first game of the men's competition here at the Pan American Games. Faitala Talapusi gets us underway. USA immediately pinching the ball and immediately getting over the whitewash. Lucas Lecamp. Oh, nightmare start for Mexico. Dream start for USA. Oh, that is a disaster for Mexico. But what about that from Lucas Lecamp? Unsuccessful with the conversion, but that literally could not have gone any better. Straight into the breadbasket of Lecamp. Then the missed tackle by Luc Martin. Well, as you were. Only a minute later and 5 points down for Mexico. High tackle. Oh, and they've missed touch as well. This already feeling like it could be a long 14 minutes for these men in red. Here's Lecamp, the try scorer. Perhaps could have got himself there instead. He's put his mate in, who's put it on the toe! Oh, that's a lovely try! Peter V. Oh, was there any need for the kick? Who knows? Who cares? That is a serious meat pie. And USA have come to play. Lecamp with 1 try, 1 assist. USA 12-0 up, 2 attacks, 2 tries. Oh, please show me a replay of this. This is so good. I don't think there's any need for the kick. Doesn't matter. Like, that is unreal. So we'll pack down for the scrum. One, 2, and 3 operating in that front row for USA. So Oren Bizer, Ryan Santos, John Wendling. The 2 props, Luke Martin and Juan Martinez El Jore for Mexico. In it comes from Talapusi. Talapusi spits that one out the back, and this time USA are going to go down the middle. It's a first phase try. Nick Hardrick, the second, goes in for try number 3. USA scoring some training ground moves. 3 attacks, 3 tries, 15-0, 3.5 minutes gone. This could get ugly. Nice little scissors move. Just a little update. We've lost the scoreboard temporarily, and Mexico appear to have lost their minds because they've nearly lost that ball again. 3 tries, 2 conversions for USA, so they're actually leading by 19 points to 0, not 10 points to 0. The 3 tries scored by Lecamp, Peter V, and Hardrick. Oh, another penalty. And USA smelling blood. Oh, the 2 big men working. Santos finds Wendling. The big don't mess by John Wendling. Try number 4, and Mexico just don't have an answer for the quality and the physicality of this USA team. big problem for Mexico here, is not being able to deal with these restarts. And again, USA applying the pressure, but this time does come back Mexico's way. 22-0 down. Not with field position just yet, but they do have the ball at least. Another high tackle. It's been 2 seatbelt tackles. Again, it's just edge to edge for Mexico without any real penetration, but this a little bit better. Don't want to get too isolated here, though. USA not able to compete at this breakdown, though. Oh, now a little show and go. Great clean pair of heels by Rodriguez. Alberto Rodriguez. What a score. A little flash of lightning. And right on the stroke of half-time, Alberto Rodriguez bursts through the middle. Well, let's take another look at this. Oh, that step there. He has sold John Wendling. Sent him to the shops, check over both shoulders. Nobody's chasing you, Alberto. You got to finish this off. And that takes us through to half-time. 5 tries. 4 of them to USA, 1 of them to Mexico. That Rodriguez highlights reel one to finish the half and give them a little bit of hope going into the second half. But USA off to a dream start when they were just gifted a 5-pointer to Le Camp. But never really looked back. USA 22, Mexico 7. Second half incoming. Mexico getting us underway. Really struggled to receive the kickoff in the first half. How will they do defending it in the second half? Few changes. That's Lorenzo Thomas. He finds Hardrick, scorer of a great try in the first half. Maybe provider of a great try in the second half. Lucas Lecamp scored after 20 seconds of half one. Scores after 20 seconds of half two. Nick Hardrick gets himself around the outside. Lucas Lecamp on hand. Unsuccessful conversion. They're not going to matter too much at this stage. Now Mexico back inside their own half. Their exit sets not been brilliant. Took a tricky there. We're in number 9, first time he's been involved in the competition. Oh, it's just a little bit loose from Mexico, isn't it? Changes being made. Sam Walsh, we've just seen trotting on. Noah Brown there as well. Already mentioned Takatriki. Keeping that lovely mane of blonde hair in. Fatala Talapusi, a 2-try Lucas Lecamp taking a breather. It's a new look front row, Lorenzo Thomas alongside Noah Brown and Tucker. Sam Walsh at scrum half. Oh, another short ball, good ball to Hardrick. That's his second try, straight from the scrum where he picks it up at first receiver. This one a different line, but he hits those lines so hard. Hardrick, he's the go-to first phase guy from the scrum, isn't he? 2 touches, 2 tries. Another competitive restart. Another one that's been gathered by USA, completely dominant at that phase. Referee says play on, scrappy ball, and Noah Brown can tiptoe up to the 22. Hardrick in at scrum half. Then Walsh, lovely ball by Walsh. Finds Darryl Williams. And again, Mexico's inability to deal with the restart, costing them 5 points. And Darryl Williams hitting a great line, but that delivery to him was top quality. Well, USA scoring in bunches, aren't they, due to Mexico's complete inability to deal with the restart. This seed from Sam Walsh. Two minutes to go. Again, Mexico just working it from right to left, then they'll work it from left to right. It's not making it difficult for USA to defend at all. Oh my goodness, what a shot. Peter V back on, taking names. It's Darryl Williams defending out there on the edge. Penalty Mexico. It's a deliberately overthrown line out. Well, USA all offside. Big chance for Mexico, who go quickly. And then get another penalty. And we're into the final few seconds here. They finished the first half with a try, and they finished the second half too. Nice little bookends potentially here for Mexico. USA being called into defensive duty. Oh, it's been knocked on, and now USA are going to try and go the length of the pitch. Peter V tosses that one into space. It's going to be a foot race here, and it's not a guy you want to be in a foot race with, is it? Darrell Williams tackled, though. Could well get turned over, and does. Really good work by Enrique Carmona. It's back with Mexico, but they're a lot further away from the try line than they'd want to be. That'll be frustrating for USA. I think Darrell Williams could have just backed himself for gas there. Quick boy. Another penalty, 40 seconds into overtime, so we will go again. And Mexico are going to go for touch, try and launch something from the first phase. "90 seconds into overtime. First game of this men's competition. It's going to end in a USA victory. Oh, Mexico going to get something, give themselves something to build on going into game number 2. Referee keen to keep them onside, but Tucker Tricky steals in and then drives the legs and nearly gets away. Tucker Tricky. Now Darrell Williams ties defenders in knots. He gets his second try of the match, 2 minutes into overtime. And then Walsh will put that one over, and it's a comfortable victory for USA. Not for lack of effort from Mexico, but too many fundamentals just letting them down.
The result was USA 46, Mexico 7. Eso fue todo. El primer partido terminó. Estados Unidos 46, México 7. Next will have the next match between Canadá and Brazil. A continuación, en el estadio de la Ventana tendremos el encuentro entre Canadá y Brasil.
Full time here in Pool B. The men's competition is underway, and it's underway with a USA victory. Full time, USA 48, Mexico 7.
the team of Canada. Presentamos al equipo de Canadá. Player number 2, con el número 2, Jacob Rostiel. Player number 3, con el número 3, Cali Douglas Aguilar. Player number 4, número 4, Philip Robert Bernard. Player number 5, número 5, Ethan Weger. Player number 7, número 7, Thomas Isabel. Player number 10, número 10, Black Ross. Player number 12, número 12, David Richard. And now with us, the team of Brazil. Y ahora con nosotros, el equipo de Brasil. Player number 2, con el número 2, Sergio Silveira. Player number 3, con el número 3, Robert Fenómeno da Silva. Player number 5, con el número 5, Rafael Fernando. Con el 7, Daniel Lima da Silva. Number 9, 9, Lucas Reino. Number 10, Robson Alves. And number 12, el número 12, Lorenzo Tener Mazzari.
Tournament for both of these teams then. It is Canada versus Brazil. Canada in red, Brazil in the gold and blue. Just seen the USA put in a very impressive performance against the Mexicans. Now, who's going to follow it up? Will it be Canada? Will it be Brazil? Of course, Canada with a pedigree at this level. Brazil, some incredibly gifted athletes. Francisco Gonzalez, the man in charge, the Uruguayan. It'll be Brazil to kick us off. Lima, wearing number 7 today, with the ball in his hands. Good start, imperative. Speaking of number 7s, there's Tom Isherwood, serious mullet. Massive fan of that. Great crowd here as well. Superb venue for Rugby 7s. Great to have your company wherever you're watching around the world. Oh, competitive restart. And it's one that looked like it could go back Brazil's way, but instead, Tom Isherwood gets his hands on it. He's still going, Tom Isherwood. Done very well there, made some really good meters. And now the first attack of the game. It's going to go Canada's way. And that was Teal taking it in. Isherwood again in midfield. Ethan Hager. Everyone getting some early touches here for the Canadian team. That was Lachlan Kratz. And now the offload inside. Good offload as well. And David Richard is going to be the lucky recipient of the inside ball. And it's taken less than a minute for Canada to score the first try. Canada looking really comfortable for that first minute, just feeling out Brazil. And the first time they strike with 5 points. Oh, Brazil struggling to deal with that restart. Thankfully, making that tackle on Hager, a try-saving tackle, but not looking good here. Burner whips that out to Richard, who's going to score 2 tries in a minute. Two touches, 2 tries for David Richard. But if they can't deal with the restart, this is going to be a long game for the Brazilians. When you're playing against one of the favourites in the competition, you need to start well. And you desperately need to deal with the restart. Again, they've let that one bounce. Oh, and that's been fumbled backwards. But all of a sudden, they are straight back on their own try line, having to exit. Oh, it's a good carry. And a good stop and go there by Da Silva. Gets the offload away. Need to be careful of the touchline here, the Brazilians. Half a gap, good cover tackle in the end by Saga. Radio. Another good shot by Hager. Bit of time on the ball here for Brazil for the first time in the game. Big physical players, aren't they? They're able to attack those lines, attack those shoulders. Little knock on there, stopping the momentum for Robson de Moraes. Canada 12, Brazil 0. Little knock on there to allow this big physical pack. Bernard in the middle. That was competitive, the ball's not even in yet. Oh, that is scrappy and really good pressure from Brazil, but illegally not driving straight. So more great field position here. Isherwood finds his man, and then it's quick ball off the top. Looking to launch something tasty off the first phase. Oh, and Isherwood can't get on the end of the pass. It's with Brazil. Can they make this stick? Robson de Moraes. Serious gas on this man, and Brazil take their first opportunity of the game. Robson Alves de Moraes gets his first try, Brazil's first try. They are right back in this game. Canada don't execute from the scrum, and they are punished. But look at the extra bit of loft on this pass here. Meant for Isherwood to just be able to get time to run onto it and assess his options. But then, when it doesn't go well, this is what happens. Robson Alves de Moraes. Excellent finish from him. And now all of a sudden it's back with Canada, and Hager, lovely offload by Hager. Oh, Brazil just about tapping the ankles of Jacob Thiel. Oh, that's offside. Mistake there by Canada. This is an excellent contest. The siren goes at the end of the first half. Is there a little sting in the tail here for Brazil to get themselves parity and give us a real second half to look forward to? Great collision there by Tenorio. That's silly. That is really silly from Kalin. He knows better than that. Lima. Good line-out ball. Dos Santos. Oh, but it's been ripped. And maybe it'll be Canada. Give themselves something to celebrate. Oh, ho, ho! Isherwood. Where's one? Brazil, physical. There you go. Oh, there's a gap here for Saga. Deep into overtime at the end of the first half. Burner into the 22. Kratz holds on to it in the end and gets rid of the defender. Kratz! Oh, the offload's intercepted. Try-saving intervention by Sergio Silveira. And the whistle goes at half-time. Canada 12, Brazil 5. Brazil, very physical. Canada took their two early opportunities. Since then, it's been a great contest, and this one really set up for an exciting second half. Canada 12, Brazil 5.
Para más información sobre los Juegos Panamericanos Santiago 2023 y los próximos eventos, nos pueden seguir en Instagram, @Santiago 2023 oficial.
Well, this one's set up beautifully. Brazil have really got themselves back into this. Canada still in the ascendancy. Lachlan Kratz is going to get us underway for this second half. 2 David Richard tries and 1 by Robson Alves de Moraes. Oh, great take, athletic take by Tenorio. He's been one of those players who's been particularly physical. Dished some really big shots. And Tema, captain of Brazil at these championships. A little nudge in behind by Daniel Lima. And a smart nudge as well, side-footed forward. Plenty of Canadians back though, but now they're inside the 22. Jacob Thiel. Oh, penalty for Brazil though. And that kicking game coming to prominence. Oh, Brazil get the first try of this second half. We are on. We are on. Tenorio making his way in. You can see he's got that hamstring taped up. That's a lovely touch, isn't it? The ball in the right area of the pitch. It's another offside penalty. Oh, Brazil are over the line. Brazil have scored. Moses Rodriguez. Blink and you'll miss it. Injecting pace into the game. Canada lackluster. Brazil certainly not. And with this straightforward conversion to come, Brazil 10, Canada 12. Lima needs to compose himself because it is game on. Lovely nudge, and we are all square. Well, Brazil, deservedly right back in this game. The first contest we've had in this tournament so far. Some great tries, we've had some big wins. And Canada, after their great start, just been lacking composure since. There you go. That was Ergas, working it out wide. Haven't really got that super gas on the flanks, have they, Canada? When it's not with David Richard, but they have got some quality through the middle, and this is Ethan Hager. Brazil off their feet, just overcommitting at that breakdown. You can't win a turnover at every single game. Matthew McDougall Persilia. Another phenomenal moustache in this tournament. Canada's number 11. John Carson. Nice step inside. Ethan Hager away, and Canada back ahead. Quality finish from Ethan Hager. And that is the kind of strength and composure that Canada have been lacking for the last 5 or 6 minutes of this game. And now Brazil, having wrestled back parity, have got to do it all again. This is a really important kick now for Hager. Missed the conversion. Oh, and Canada have pinched the restart again. Is that going to be Brazil's undoing? Hager, the try scorer. Now Hancock round the outside. Hancock, oh, chopped down. Brilliant tackle in the end, and Brazil get the turnover. Sensational from Felipe Sanseri, and Brazil on the move already. So they play this game at a high tempo. Lima. Nice little ball inside there from Rodriguez, but Brazil isolated. Canada win the penalty. Good work over the ball from Philippe Berner. 90 seconds to go. not releasing. Canada with a slender lead, 5 points. Another try here would probably be enough. Even a team with the flair and quality of Brazil surely couldn't get 2 tries in a minute. Well, the clock keeps ticking as well. Smart this from Canada. Call the scrum. Waste some more seconds. Into the last minute we go. Oh, just about getting away. McDougall Persilier. Try-saving tackle. Unbelievable, but the offload is top draw. It's a hat-trick for David Richard. And that is probably the straw that broke the Brazilian camel's back. Canada will get a win in the end, but make no mistake, this has been a really, really strong performance by the Brazilians. And they can be very confident going into their remaining games. And this will be the last act. Oh, and just as well too. Not a great strike by that man. You missed that tackle on McDougall. It was a really good chase back. But look at this offload, great composure. And that is ultimately the difference. Well, Brazil could be very pleased with that, but also very frustrated. I think if they could deal with a restart, they'd have probably won that game. As it happens, it is Canada. All done here. Canada 22, Brazil 12.
Ahora es el momento de todos ustedes. Es el momento del público. ¿Saben cómo tocar el bombo? Bueno, cuando veamos que saltar el bombo, se tiene que hacer el gesto de ser el mejor gesto del mundo. Ahí está. Muy bien. Vamos al ritmo del bombo. ¿Quién aparecerá ahora? Ahí está. Ahí está la oportunidad. Recordar el bombo. Ahí está. Qué linda barra, qué lindo el Un fuerte aplauso para todo este gran público. Mundial 2023.
Action continues. The games come thick and fast. It is Argentina versus Jamaica, two of the most famous sets of colours in sport, let alone rugby sevens. Argentina in the sky blue and white hoops. Jamaica in the famous green, black and gold. First time out for both of these teams in the tournament. In fact, 2 more games and we'll have seen everyone. Canada versus Brazil, perhaps the game of the tournament so far. That finished 22-12 to the Canadians, but it was a great contest, and Brazil will certainly be confident going into their next round. What will this one hold? Gaston Revol is ready to get us started. Frank Mendez, the Chilean, at a home games. Game number 7 of the tournament. We're in Pool A. It's Argentina kicking off to Jamaica, and Jack Rampton. Very athletic take to secure the first possession for these Jamaican boys. Michael Facey, one of the captains. And Nick Franklin, wearing 8 and 6, will be in charge of this team. Lloyd Anderson there, wearing 2. Securing that ball, Michael St. Clair. It's all a bit deep here for Jamaica at the moment, but comfortable enough on the ball, thinking about the kick and putting it on the toe at the second time and looking to win the foot race as well. Oh, this could be incredible, but it's knocked on by Jack Rampton. We are a clean grab away from the try of the day from Jack Rampton. Oh, what a nudge up the touchline from Rampton. Absolutely stupendous. Such a good kick. Oh, you're never going to catch that. Put the toe on it again. Come on, Jack. Give us something to celebrate. First scrum of the game. In from Revol, under pressure. It's been knocked on by Jamaica first, then Argentina. So it'll be another scrum. Pretty much back where we started. Pressure at the base, though, from the Jamaicans, wasn't it? Oh, they've done it again, and this time they've pinched it, Jamaica. All over Argentina at every opportunity. Franklin, oh, dealt with by Agustin Fraga. Argentina, though, they've really committed to that ruck. And Jamaica go quickly. That's Michael Facey. Facey finds Anderson Lloyd. And Anderson Lloyd gets the first try. Can't keep conceding. Can't keep conceding territory. Can't keep conceding penalties. It's a terrible exit from Argentina. Jamaica take their first real opportunity. I'm not going to call that Jack Rampton one an opportunity. Anderson Lloyd gets the first try. The first conversion is good too. It's Jamaica 7, Argentina 0. Jamaica told to release it, so an Argentina try this time, and Augustin Fraga, big player for the sevens pitch, using his physicality. Fraser brings him down. Oh, and the ball just dropped there by Graziano. Jamaica, real nuisances at scrum time. Now it's Argentina's turn to be, and Jamaica have coughed this up, and Argentina straight back in the game. Well, if they get it down, which they do in the end. Santiago Mare. Well, Jamaica's try came from being nuisances at scrum time for Argentina. Argentina have done the same for them. Conversion successful, and we're all square. Jamaica ball. Frustrating for Argentina. Competitive restart to just cough up the penalty. Give Jamaica time to breathe. Just under 90 seconds of this, the first half to go. Better from Jamaica this time. It's in, it's out, they're on the move. Facey driving. Fraser getting it away as far as Franklin, captain. High tackle. Seconds to go before half time. However, when the clock does hit 0, if the ball is still live, we'll play till it's dead. Oh, they've missed touch. Criminal. Revol keeps it in with a lovely bit of athleticism. Now there could be a bit of space on the wing here for Graziano. Graziano up to the 22. Vera Feld there with the clear out. Jamaica conceding the penalty. And just as we were thinking it was Jamaica who'd be building towards perhaps scoring a try before half-time, it's going to be Argentina with the opportunity. Rahuta goes just as Gaston Revol sending that touchwards. What a chance here for Argentina. They go to Alvarez. Oh, is that forward? Yes, it is. Oh, Santi Mare had hit the line. But they were offside, Jamaica, and they've switched off. Santi Verafeld. There's a Jamaican player down injured here. That's not good news. It's Ronald Denny Fraser. Now Argentina, having weathered an early storm, have a real opportunity take the lead now just before halftime. They've got options both ways. Oh, and they cut inside, and Santi Mare gets his second try to give Argentina the lead right on halftime. And a successful conversion. Argentina a lead at halftime by 14 points to 7. Halftime in Pool A, Argentina 14, Jamaica 7. Out we come then for the second half. Jamaica feel a little bit frustrated at not being able to take advantage of that great start that they had. Argentina have only really been able to fire 2 shots, and out of those 2 shots, they've managed to pick up 2 tries via Santi Mare. First try of the game scored by Lloyd Anderson. Straight away, Argentina off and away, staying in field. Schumann Schultz. Loose pass and a bouncing ball. The bouncing ball can often lead to chaos, and now Agustin Fraga is away and into the 22. The big man, Fraga, still going, Fraga. Oh, 3 meters short, and it's going to be a hat trick. Or is it? Oh, what is Santi Mare doing? He puts in Sante Verafeld for his first try. Less than a minute of the second half gone. Unselfish from Mare, but they had to score after that brilliant break from big Agustin Fraga. First attack of the second half, first try, and now it really is a tough task for Jamaica. Argentina have managed to win this ball back as well, and this is perfect for them. They've got this 2-score lead. They regather the kickoff, and Jamaica concede the penalty. Super frustrating. few changes as well. Santiago coming on there. We're in number 6. Still one more game to come in this session. Following this, it'll be Uruguay versus the hosts Chile, and then about an hour and a half off before we return in the women's competition. Jamaica versus Paraguay, and then Canada versus Mexico. In the meantime, Argentina going in search of try number 4 here. And Jamaica starting to slip off tackles. And that is bad news, especially when Santi Verafeld is on the loose. Second try of the second half for him. And that is probably the straw that broke the camel's back, isn't it? Tough for Jamaica to come back from this. Good line-up ball, Alvarez. And those driving runs, Alejo Lavayen. There's not enough defenders out there from Jamaica. Santiago Verafeld didn't even need the man outside him. Marcos Moneta is going to have to wait a little bit longer for his first try. 3 minutes to go. Better kick-off reception this time. Jack Rampton. Oh, it's been coughed up again. No, and Argentina away immediately. And Marcos Moneta doesn't have to wait too long for his first try. Jamaica, with respect, have fallen apart in this second half. Their inability to claim the restart. Look at this. They do the first bit right. And then Argentina just so strong in the contact zone. Marcos Moneta knows for the try line. Probably a little bit disappointed that his mate Santi Verafeld didn't put him in before. 33 points to 7. That one spills out. Fraser can try and do something with it. Facey. That's Dylan Davis. Offloaded by Fraser. Facey. Tosses that one into space, but a little bit too cute from Luke McNally and Oscar Clayton. In the end, can't come soon enough now for the Jamaicans. Last chance to dance for the Jamaicans. Here's Facey to Dylan Davis. Doesn't look like he's in too much of a rush, Davis, but he's managed to get away from the tackle. Now he can stride up towards halfway. Lovely feet from Davis, but the offload finds an Argentinian. Now Argentina away again. Moneta, the try scorer, he gets the offload away, and Argentina just cutting through with so much ease. Matteo Graziano. just adds an extra sheen to a very impressive scoreline. 38 unanswered points for this Argentinian team. Let's see how hard it's been for Graziano and co. Still time to restart this game as well. And Graziano gets his first try. 4 tries in the second half for Argentina. And that takes us to full time. It was a bright start from Jamaica. And after they went 7-0 up, they felt they could have got something from this game, but Argentina turned the screw. Jamaica too wasteful, and their inability to deal with the restart really, really cost them. It's a win, and a comfortable win at the end of this Pool A game. Argentina 40, Jamaica 7.
Presentando al equipo de Uruguay. El número 1, por el Team Miguel. El número 4, Carmen Marcuri. El número 6, número 6, Diego Atao. El número 7, Marcelo Vidal. El número 9, Guillermo Lichtenstein. El número 10, Baltasar Amaya. Número 11, Ignacio Santiago. La verdad de Team of Chile. Y ahora, de Chile. Con el número 1, de Alza. Número 3, Gonzalo Mara. Número 4, Benjamín Pineda. Número 5, Gabriel Bustamante.
session, and it is the warmest of welcomes for the host nation as Chile face Uruguay. Some great contests for this. Our last opportunity to look at these teams for the first time. We'll be taking a break of about 90 minutes after this before we kick things back off with the women's competition. If you are just joining us, great to have your company, particularly those tuning in from Uruguay and Chile. Tuning in from Chile, why haven't you gone? Great to have first-class rugby sevens here in Santiago. And great to have wonderful officials from all over the world. Talal Asmat Chowdhury, the Canadian, is the man on the whistle. It is Uruguay in the sky blue tops and the white shorts. It's Chile. Red jerseys, blue shorts. The Olympic rings on the shorts there, of course. That's the ultimate ambition of so many of these players. A great crowd for this one. And a great audience at home as well. Uruguay getting us underway. Chile to receive this first kickoff, but not doing a great job of it. And the referee spotting a couple of knock-on. Plenty of Chilean supporters' jerseys, as you'd expect, of course. Guillermo Lichtenstein to put this ball in for Uruguay. Real heroes in the 15. And supporters' jerseys, as you'd expect, of course. Guillermo Lichtenstein to put this ball in for Uruguay. Real heroes in the 15-a-side World Cup as well. People massive fans of the way the Uruguayans play. Minas Moratorio there. Now Amaya. It's Chimino making a tackle for Chile. Little nudge in behind, a good smart nudge as well by Ardayo, the captain. Chile can't secure that ball. They do come away with it. Very well done in the end by Chimino. Wasn't held and really goes toe-to-toe with Lichtenstein. Brave guy, the little number 9. Oh, he's going to see a yellow card here, though. Firstly, the high tackle, then the afters. And Uruguay are down to 6. March 10 and shown a yellow card. Yeah, really good line-up ball there from Chile. Rising high, then having a little dart up the blind side. Clement Armstrong. Uruguay, lack of discipline costing them at the moment. It's cost them a player in the bin. It's going to cost them some field position as well. Off for the scrum, a scoreless opening 2.5 minutes. You don't get long in the yellow card period in this game of 7, so Chile will look to strike and strike hot. Opting for the scrum here with just 3 players in the outfield for Uruguay is quite smart, but there's no space there for Videla. What's going to go? Oh, goodness me. Coming out of the line, Baltazar Amaya to stifle out that attack. Game looks for the offload. Referee says it's gone backwards. I think that one's gone forward. Another high tackle penalty. And here is Videa. It's not pretty from either team right now. Now, Bustamante hits the afterburners, Bustamante! And he's going to go all the way. He's too quick for Ardao. And their first venture into the Uruguay 22 yields a delicious 5 points. Manuel Bustamante. Brilliant gas from him. And what a turn up for the books. And the conversion as well, 7-0. Uruguay have been their own worst enemies. And sometimes, just that loose ball there, Uruguay wouldn't have been expecting that. And Manuel Bustamante with a really good finish. Another good shot. Now Uruguay need to find an exit. And a very important tackle there in the end. Valentin Cui, Ardao, back on the pitch after that early yellow card. Good defensive pressure coming in here from Chile. Really good defensive pressure. They need it to try and yield a turnover if they can. Lara. Listen to the Chilean players. They are so up for this. So up for this. A minute of the first half to go. Chile will be desperate not to make a silly mistake and gift Uruguay any field position here. It's a messy scrum, but it has come out. So Uruguay are going to have to do this the hard way. Another good tackle. With a penalty. Cannot compete at every breakdown. You do yourself an injustice. What they've done is cost themselves 30 meters. "15 seconds of the half to go. Plus, of course, the overtime. Now, what do you do here? Do you challenge all you do, and you nearly pick that ball off as well? Instead, it is with Uruguay. Referee happy enough for play to continue. The siren goes. Gris just shy of the 10-meter line. Chile committing and committing and committing. Oh, missing tackles though, and that could open things up here for Uruguay. Facciolio can't quite take advantage, but Amaya might be able to. Baltazar Amaya strides away. And Uruguay will go in at half-time level thanks to a brilliant finish by Baltazar Amaya. And that is a warning shot for Chile. That if they take their foot off the gas for a second, they will be punished. Liechtenstein. Successful. Half-time, it is game on. Uruguay 7, Chile 7.
El resultado luego de la primera mitad del cuarto partido es Chile 7, Uruguay 7, en un partido clave para la clasificación de ambos equipos.
Half time here in Pool A, Uruguay 7, Chile 7. Well, listen to this support, this crowd in red and blue. They'll have been buoyed by that first half performance from the Chileans. Probably frustrated that Uruguay are allowed to go in and score as well. Vinaz preparing himself to be lifted. Diego Vonken. That'll have taken a bounce before it goes out. So no harm done. James Mukubin. Number 4. Didn't worry too much about challenging for that. And Liechtenstein will be relatively happy enough that his yellow card wasn't too costly. And he finds a good line-out option in Mukubin. Chile just giving away a few too many penalties at this breakdown area, and it's costing them. Well, this time it's Uruguay whose handling lets them down, and Chile escape an assault on their half. Then it comes from Videa. Now Chile deep inside their own half, but searching for gaps. The leg drive from Lara. Very well done. Really good strength from these Chileans, but really good line speed from Uruguay as well. Look at this defensive pressure to pin Chile inside their own half. Offload's a good one. Juanken to Bustamante, the early try scorer. This time it's Uruguay who failed to release at the tackle. Well, that's a good kick. That's a really good kick. That takes them into the 22. And it's whichever team is the most clinical in this second half who will walk off with the victory. Chile with the first real opportunity to score in this second half. Change being made. Ignacio Facciolo taking a breather. Benjamin Videla needs to find his man. Off the top it goes. Avelli, thinks he saw a soft shoulder. Wasn't as soft as he thought. Chimino. Lara goes round the outside. Referee says play on. Lara steps inside and scores. Gonzalo Lara puts Chile in front for the second time. And this crowd, this stadium, this team believe. Conversions missed. Still a 5-point game. Really nice work from a very quick ball. They thought this might be crossing. I think they might have a point. I think Garafulic has got away with one there. Watch that clock. 2 minutes 38 remaining. And this could be the longest 2 minutes 38 of a lot of these Chileans' rugby careers. Oh, but they've won that ball back. That is absolutely huge. But they need to keep playing. Can't stop playing. Because Uruguay will punish them. Juanquin, the captain. Uros steps back inside, then outside again. Just waiting for gaps that aren't really there, but they might be now. Oh, brilliant dummy! How about that from Videa? Sends every Uruguayan to the shops, to the mall, to the supermarket. Fetch me what I want. I'm going to have a tasty meat pie. Benjamin Videa might just have won it for Chile. And the conversion's good. It's a 2-score game. It's Chile 19, Uruguay 7. Well. Oh. Leave it bounce, because you never know. Amaya. No, this time it's Chile with the high tackle. Just need to keep Uruguay out for as long as they can here. Because Uruguay will want to score with time for the restart. Oh, brilliant. Chile hold the man up. He can't get a knee down. And can they work him towards the touchline? They can. Great physicality. Bautista Basso is dealt with. Awesome from Chile. Just stand the man up and nothing he can do. All of his power is nullified. Can't get a knee down. Alvarez. More good line-out ball. Back with Alvarez. Now Amaya. Oh, Amaya looks dangerous. Amaya's away! Baltazar Amaya! As the clock hits 0. Sensational score. And there are going to be some tasty afters here as well. Uruguay frustrated. Chile elated. Worthy winners here. Worthy winners. Great performance. And just listen to this crowd. And that takes us to full time. A victory for Chile, and what a victory as well. We're still going to have to kick the conversion. But it is not going to matter. Strabucci sends it wide. The referee blows the whistle, and that is a big win for Chile. A deserved win as well. They'd have been slightly nervous at half-time when Uruguay looked like they were turning the screw. They levelled at 7-7, but the second half was all about Chile. And they have won their first game in Pool A. The full-time score, Uruguay 7, Chile 24. Chile. What a start to the competition as well. With this wind in their sails and this crowd behind them, who knows what they could go on to achieve here in these home Pan American Games.
coraje y sentimiento, guerrera, guerrero en el epicentro, Santiago de Chile, el punto de encuentro para demostrar
lo que se lleva dentro.
Mi alma proclamo, con el foco claro está en mi mano, superar mi tramo, dale ven y vamos, que esto no es en vano, aquí celebramos Panamericano.
Sube la cima de la cordillera. Dando la vida, dejando tu huella.
Nuestro punto de encuentro. América, Italia, con el fuego del interior, toda la fuerza de tu corazón. Y si quieres vencer, deja tu alma en el juego, recupera con la fe, así perdimos los
Panameo para
cielos.
Panamérica, entera de pie y en un mapa que guía la estrella andina. La chacana ilumina brillando de vida, el juego se inicia. Tu corazón bombea fuego, te guía, levanta pa' callar los miedos. Confía, tu equipo, tu gente, tu pueblo unido se puede tocar hasta el cielo. Sube a la cima de la cordillera. Dando la vida, dejando tu huella.
Nuestro punto de encuentro. América, Italia, América, Italia.
Yo, nadie apagará este fuego.
América de pie. Santiago, el mundo de una vez. Santiago,
La fiesta que nos juntamos, el alma dejamos, son los panamericanos. Para Panamericanos. Yo, fuerza, coraje y sentimiento, guerrera, guerrero en el epicentro, Santiago de Chile, el punto de encuentro para demostrar
Lo que se lleva dentro.
mi alma proclamo, con el foco claro está en mi mano, superar mi tramo, dale ven y vamos, que esto no es en vano, aquí celebramos Panamericano.
Sube a la cima de la cordillera. Dando la vida, dejando tu huella.
Nuestro punto de encuentro. América, Italia, con el fuego del interior, toda la fuerza de tu corazón. Y si quieres vencer, deja tu alma en el juego, recupera con la fe, así perdimos los
Panameo para
cielos.
Panamérica, entera de pie y en un mapa que guía la estrella andina. La chacana ilumina brillando de vida, el juego se inicia. Tu corazón bombea fuego, te guía, levanta pa' callar los miedos. Confía, tu equipo, tu gente, tu pueblo unido se puede tocar hasta el cielo. Sube a la cima de la cordillera. Dando la vida, dejando tu huella.
Nuestro punto de encuentro. América, Italia, América, Italia. coraje y sentimiento, guerrera, guerrero en el epicentro, Santiago de Chile, el punto de encuentro para demostrar
lo que se lleva dentro.
Mi alma proclamo, con el foco claro está en mi mano, superar mi tramo, dale ven y vamos, que esto no es en vano, aquí celebramos Panamericano.
Sube encima de la cordillera. Dando la vida, dejando tu huella.
Nuestro punto de encuentro. América, Italia, nada, nada, América, y vive con el fuego del interior, toda la fuerza de tu corazón. Y si quieres vencer, deja tu alma en el juego, recupera con la fe, así perdimos los
Panameo para Panamérica, entera de pie y en un mar porque guía la estrella andina, la chacana ilumina brillando de vida, el juego se inicia. Tu corazón bombea fuego, te guía, levanta pa' callar los miedos, confía, tu equipo, tu gente, tu pueblo unido se puede tocar hasta el cielo. Sube encima de la cordillera. Dando la vida, dejando tu huella.
nuestro punto de encuentro. América, Italia, nada, nada, América, Italia, nada, nada, pagará.
'Americano'.
Para Panamericano. Yo, fuerza, coraje y sentimiento, guerrera, guerrero en el epicentro, Santiago de Chile, el punto de encuentro para demostrar
Lo que se lleva dentro.
Mi alma proclamo, con el foco claro está en mi mano, superar mi tramo, dale ven y vamos, que esto no es en vano, aquí celebramos Panamericano.
Sube encima de la cordillera. Dando la vida, dejando tu huella.
Nuestro punto de encuentro. América, Italia, nada, nada, América, Italia, nada, nada, con el fuego del interior, toda la fuerza de tu corazón. Y si quieres vencer, deja tu alma en el juego, recupera con la fe, así perdimos los
Panameo para
cielos.
Panamérica, entera de pie y en un mar porque guía la estrella andina, la chacana ilumina brillando de vida, el juego se inicia. Tu corazón bombea fuego, te guía, levanta pa' callar los miedos, confía, tu equipo, tu gente, tu pueblo unido se puede tocar hasta el cielo. Sube encima de la cordillera. Dando la vida, dejando tu huella.
Nuestro punto de encuentro. América, Italia, nada, nada, América, Italia, nada, nada, pagará tu fe. sentimientos, guerreras, guerrero en el epicentro, Santiago de Chile, el punto de encuentro para demostrar
lo que se lleva dentro.
Mi alma proclamo, con el foco claro está en mi mano, superar mi tramo, dale ven y vamos, que esto no es en vano, aquí celebramos Panamericano.
Sube encima de la cordillera. Dando la vida, dejando tu huella.
Nuestro punto de encuentro.
Con el fuego del interior, toda la fuerza de tu corazón. Y si quieres vencer, deja tu alma en el juego, recupera con la fe, así perdimos los
Panamérica para
cielos.
Panamérica, entera de pie y en un mar porque guía la estrella andina, la chacana ilumina brillando de vida, el juego se inicia. Tu corazón bombea fuego, te guía, levanta pa' callar los miedos, confía, tu equipo, tu gente, tu pueblo unido se puede tocar hasta el cielo. Sube encima de la cordillera. Dando la vida, dejando tu huella.
Nuestro punto de encuentro.
América grita
Yo, nadie apagará este fuego.
América de pie. El mundo viva de Santiago. La fiesta que nos juntamos, el alma dejamos, son los panamericanos. Y para panamericanos.
Yo, fuerza, coraje y sentimientos, guerreras, guerrero en el epicentro, Santiago de Chile, el punto de encuentro para demostrar
Lo que se lleva dentro.
Mi alma proclamo, con el foco claro está en mi mano, superar mi tramo, dale ven y vamos, que esto no es en vano, aquí celebramos Panamericano.
Sube encima de la cordillera. Dando la vida, dejando tu huella.
Nuestro punto de encuentro.
América grita ya. América grita ya. Lo llama y vive. Con el fuego del interior, toda la fuerza de tu corazón. Y si quieres vencer, deja tu alma en el juego, recupera con la fe, así perdimos los
Panamérica
cielos.
para Panamérica, entera de pie y en un mar porque guía la estrella andina, la chacana ilumina brillando de vida, el juego se inicia. Tu corazón bombea fuego, te guía, levanta pa' callar los miedos, confía, tu equipo, tu gente, tu pueblo unido se puede tocar hasta el cielo. Sube encima de la cordillera. Dando la vida, dejando tu huella.
Nuestro punto de encuentro.
América grita ya. América grita ya.
Yo, nadie apagará este fuego.
América de pie. El mundo viva de Santiago. La fiesta que nos juntamos, el alma dejamos, son los panamericanos. Y para panamericanos.
Yo, fuerza, coraje y sentimientos, sentimientos, guerreras, guerrero en el epicentro. Santiago de Chile, el punto de encuentro para demostrar
lo que se lleva dentro.
Mi alma proclamo, con el foco claro está en mi mano. Superar mi tramo, dale ven y vamos, que esto no es en vano. Aquí celebramos Panamericano.
Sube la cima de la cordillera. Dando la vida, dejando tu huella.
Nuestro punto de encuentro.
América, Italia, toda la fuerza de tu corazón, y si quieres vencer, deja tu alma en el juego, recupera con la fe, así perdimos los
Panameo para Panamérica, entera de pie y en un mapa que guía la estrella andina, la chacana ilumina brillando de vida, el juego se inicia. Tu corazón bombea fuego, te guía, levanta pa' callar los miedos, confía, tu equipo, tu gente, tu pueblo unido se puede tocar hasta el cielo. Sube a la cima de la cordillera. Dando la vida, dejando tu huella.
Nuestro punto de encuentro.
América, Italia, América, Italia,
Yo, nadie apagará este fuego.
América de pie. Santiago, el mundo vino a ver. Santiago, la fiesta que nos juntamos, el alma dejamos, son los panamericanos. Para Panamericanos.
Yo, fuerza, coraje y sentimientos, guerreras, guerrero en el epicentro. Santiago de Chile, el punto de encuentro para demostrar
Lo que se lleva dentro.
Mi alma proclamo, con el foco claro está en mi mano. Superar mi tramo, dale ven y vamos, que esto no es en vano. Aquí celebramos Panamericano.
Sube a la cima de la cordillera. Dando la vida, dejando tu huella.
Nuestro punto de encuentro.
América, Italia, con el fuego del interior, toda la fuerza de tu corazón, y si quieres vencer, deja tu alma en el juego, recupera con la fe, así perdimos los
Panameo para Panamérica, entera de pie y en un mapa que guía la estrella andina, la chacana ilumina brillando de vida, el juego se inicia. Tu corazón bombea fuego, te guía, levanta pa' callar los miedos, confía, tu equipo, tu gente, tu pueblo unido se puede tocar hasta el cielo. Sube a la cima de la cordillera. Dando la vida, dejando tu huella.
Nuestro punto de encuentro.
América, Italia, América, Italia,
Yo, nadie apagará este fuego.
América de pie. Santiago, el mundo vino a ver. Santiago, la fiesta que nos juntamos, el alma dejamos, son los panamericanos. Para Panamericanos.
Yo, fuerza, coraje y sentimientos. sentimientos, guerrera, guerrero en el epicentro. Santiago de Chile, el punto de encuentro para demostrar
lo que se lleva dentro.
Mi alma proclamo, con el foco claro está en mi mano. Superar mi tramo, dale ven y vamos, que esto no es en vano. Aquí celebramos Panamericano.
Sube encima de la cordillera. Dando la vida, dejando tu huella.
Nuestro punto de encuentro.
América, Italia, con el fuego del interior, toda la fuerza de tu corazón. Y si quieres vencer, deja tu alma en el juego, recupera con la fe, así perdimos los
Panameo para
cielos.
Panamérica, entera de pie y en un mar porque guía la estrella andina, la chacana ilumina brillando de vida, el juego se inicia. Tu corazón bombea fuego, te guía, levanta pa' callar los miedos, confía, tu equipo, tu gente, tu pueblo unido se puede tocar hasta el cielo. Sube encima de la cordillera. Dando la vida, dejando tu huella.
Nuestro punto de encuentro.
América, Italia, América, Italia.
Yo, nadie apagará este fuego.
América de pie. Santiago, rey de el mundo viva ver. Santiago, rey de la fiesta que nos juntamos, el alma dejamos, son los panamericanos. Y para Panamericanos.
Yo, fuerza, coraje y sentimientos, guerrera, guerrero en el epicentro. Santiago de Chile, el punto de encuentro para demostrar
Lo que se lleva dentro.
Mi alma proclamo, con el foco claro está en mi mano. Superar mi tramo, dale ven y vamos, que esto no es en vano. Aquí celebramos Panamericano.
Sube encima de la cordillera.
Brasil. Beta Manila.
Representing Canada,
Representando a Canadá.
contenido. Representing Chile,
Representando a Chile. Javiera Francisca González. Representando a Colombia. Charles Torres.
representing Dominican Republic,
Representando la República Dominicana. Pamela Rodríguez.
representing Ecuador,
Representando a Ecuador. Valeria Rodríguez.
representing Mexico,
Representando a México. Guadalupe González.
representing Peru,
Representando a Perú. Yanela Rosario.
representing United States of America,
Representando a los Estados Unidos de América.
Kalara Madani, representing Brazil,
Representando a Brasil. Douglas Santos.
representing Chile,
Representando a Chile. Enrique Andrés Villalón.
representing Colombia,
Representando a Colombia. Juan Camilo Fernández.
representing Cuba,
Representando a Cuba. Brian Díaz.
representing Independent Athletes Team,
Representando al equipo de atletas independientes. Pedro Pablo de la Rosa.
representing Mexico,
Representando a México. José Armando Luz.
representing Europe,
Welcome here to Santiago as the karate continues. We begin session number 2 with the kumite competition. We had the men's and women's individual kata earlier on today, and now the kumite as the karatekas square off on the tatamis. We have the women's 68 plus kilograms category and the men's under 60 kilogram category. 9 athletes in each, 9 nations represented in each as well. At this, the 19th Pan American Games, the first ever hosted in Chile.
on the tummy one in red haka, representing Canada,
So to kick us off here on the first tatami, it will be Lily Rose Nole of Canada against the USA's Kalara Madani. Two North American karatekas square off.
En azul, Ao. Representando a los Estados Unidos de América. Clara Madani.
on the tummy two in red haka, representing Brazil, representing Rose, in blue owl,
There's Kalara Madani, and joining her now on the tatami, Lily Rose Nole. This from the Pool A. Round robin format to this competition, so all the athletes will face off against each other before top 2 from each group will head through to the semi-finals. And we are away. Canada in the red, USA in the blue. Not going to be a score there. 3 minutes on the clock for every bout. here in Santiago. Already had the first 30 seconds. I think there's going to be a chewy coming in for both athletes here. Yep. So both players take the yellow card, the chewy as it's known, for a lack of aggression, not moving the bout forward. The call to stop here is not coming from our referee out on the tatami, it's coming from the table of the head officials. So Lily Rose and Kalara forced to wait here. Not too sure what the issue may be. A fairly cat and mouse start to the bout, as it often is in karate. The first score is incredibly important. It means the athlete who gets it gets a senshu, which in the event of a draw is the tiebreaker. So race to 8 points, that secures victory by superiority. There's Yukos, Wazaris, and Ippons all available to score worth 1, 2, and 3 points, respectively. So the karateka has just been taken off the mat here while we await for the action to get back underway. Glimpse there of the Canadian coach. Offering a nod of encouragement to Lily Rose Nole. "19 years of age, the Canadian. Up against her slightly more experienced opponent in Kalara Madani. He turns 24 in a week and a half's time. So just looking at the monitors to the back left of the tatami there, you can see the time has changed, and I think that was the main issue. So we've got 1:55 on the watch, and the action resumes. Nole, Canada in red, Madani, USA in the blue. Second treat coming the way of the American. That one for leaving the tatami. As we still await our first scoring action. And there it is. So the Yuko is going to be scored for Madani, but a coach's challenge has come in here. Saw the Canadian coach pass the red card to the official on the far side, which means that's going to be challenged. Video review currently being checked by the top table. Decision out there on the mat. Went to the American. And we'll wait and see if that stays. It does. Canadian definitely offering a touch more aggression in response. But the scoring strike to Madani, 2-0. Two 0 to the USA. Second Chewy in for Lily Rose Nole. Both even on that front now. 15 seconds to go. Nole needs a big score here to turn the tide in her favour. Just over 5 seconds remain, and Kalara Madani has just about done it. I think we're down to 0 on the clock. And it will be Kalara Madani who gets the first win in Pool A. The American, a 2-0 victor over Lily Rose Nole. Tight contest that. Very, very cat and mouse beginning. But it's the American who just gets through in the exchanges with a couple of Yukos scored. And she's on the board in Pool A. Next up, also from Pool A, in this women's 68 and over kilogram category. It's the Ecuadorian athlete, Valeria Lorena Echeve, versus the Mexican, Guadalupe Quintal. It's Quintal in the blue, Echeverria in the red. Oh, now then, that looked like a bit of good news for the Mexican Guadalupe Quintal. Yeah, takes the Yuko, very good. Rapid punch to the body there. So quick, the speed there from Quintal. And that is the Yuko and the Senshu, of course. Should scores be level at the end, Senshu will be important. Out of bounds goes Quintal, picks up the first Shui of the contest. Second score there for the Mexican. 2-0 the lead for Quintal. Close contest this one. Echeverria gets one back. She has been prepared to lead the dance. I think both like that one. I think Echeverria landed first. No, it is Quintal who gets the call. So 3-1, the lead for the Mexican. The straight punches really do come in at such a pace. So another Yuko scored by Quintal. It's 4-1. 28 seconds remain. Echeverria is going to respond here. 4-2. Oh, that's a big one. Quintal with the clean strike. The exchange is now becoming very tight. And that was superb from Echeverri, who flips the contest on its head, gets the head kick with the left foot around the back. I believe the challenge has come in from the Mexican coach here. And the reason why is Quintal feels that that strike may have been a Yuko. And if it is, it'll go 5-5 and she has the Senshu advantage. And there's your answer. So not long remaining, and that will do it. That late Ippon head kick from Valeria Lorena Echeverri should just about do it. And there you have it. The result is in Valeria Lorena Echeverri on the board, the 30-year-old from Ecuador. That was another very, very close contest. The exchanges were plenty, but that Ippon was really, really good. The high kick from Echeverri to get the win. Some great action in this one. Very, very competitive. Next up, the action continues here. We go into Pool B as we have Brenda Padilha of Brazil. She's in red. And in blue is Pamela Rodriguez of Dominican Republic. Karateka is ready to go. But first, we will need the referee to get them started. As the referees assume their positions. So 3 minutes back on the clock. Padilha versus Rodriguez. Brazil versus Dominican Republic. Pamela Rodriguez, the defending champion. Won in Lima 4 years ago. But the first point of this contest is going to go to her opponents. Brenda Padilha scoring the Yuko. It has been reviewed. Rodriguez's coach, putting in his challenge card. Oh, it was close. Who'd be a referee? Both athletes landing. And of course, this for the all-important Senshu as well. And the video review is successful. Yeah, they're going to stop it because there's an error in the scoreboard. I believe it's 1-0 to Rodriguez here. Or has it been scored at 1-1? I believe it has. So this can happen. The two karatekas score at exactly the same time. They both get a point. And of course, it eliminates the Senshu advantage. Already these two showing a lot. But there is the Senshu for Pamela Rodriguez, who's turned the tables after originally conceding it to Padilla, but that successful review was key. The exchanges here are plentiful. Padilla scores the Yuko. Rodriguez liked that a lot. And so too did Padilla, and for the second time in the bout, both score at the same time. Senshu advantage though with the Dominican. These two both ranked 33 and 34 in the current WKF World Rankings. So we might have expected a close one here in this contest. And so far, so it has proved. 18 seconds to go. And the challenge card has been handed in by Padilla's coach. So the video review on that last sequence. Yeah, Padilla liked that. Straight right into the body of Pamela Rodriguez. Was it a scoring strike? There is the answer. So a great review. And it's a 4-3 lead for the Brazilian. 17 seconds to go. Rodriguez now has to come out and find a score. And I think she has. I did see a judge show a red flag there. That has been challenged. Rodriguez's coach was straight in there with his challenge card. So the video review is in. That's why Rodriguez was excited. Looked like the head kick. With 12 seconds on the clock, it would be a crucial 3 points. And there you have it. There is the decision. Ipon scored for Pamela Rodriguez with the head kick. So the lead to the Dominican. A frantic final 10 seconds. And the win to Pamela Rodriguez. That was a fantastic bout between two high level karatekas. Don't be too surprised if those two meet later on in the competition. They are the two highest ranked fighters in the competition. As we continue with Pool B in the women's over 68 kilogram kumite, Yara Gonzalez of Chile and Jane Torres Doncel of Colombia. It's Colombia in the blue, Chile in the red as we get underway and the action continues here on Tatami 1. Yuko scored. And the send shoot to the Chilean Gonzalez. Colombian like that one. Scores the UCO. Squares things up on the scoreboards. Colombian will come into this as a bit of a favourite on paper. 39th in the world in the current WKF World Rankings. Now both karatekers think they've scored there. Gonzalez, by comparison, ranked 81st. But what Gonzalez will hold an advantage for here is the location. We are in Santiago. We are in her home country. And another UCO scored for Gonzalez. 3-1. And I think she's just nipped another one as well with the straight right to the body. In it goes, 4-1 the lead. Javiera with a rapid start as we approach the final 75 seconds. A challenge card has been submitted on behalf of the Colombian, Shana Torres Doncel. That's where she thinks, or rather her coach maybe thinks she got it. No is the call. Oh, now then, I think that's another Chilean score. It's an Ippon as well. 7-1 the lead for Javiera Gonzalez. Competing in her home country. In front of her home supports. I just wonder if that's given her an extra percentage this afternoon. So Yuko scored by each. Final few seconds remaining of a near flawless performance, really, from Javiera Gonzalez. 8-2, the most points we've seen scored today over the first round of pool matches in the women's 68 kilogram and over kumite. And that was an immensely impressive performance from this hometown favorite, Javiera Gonzalez. Plenty of passion, as you might expect, but it's a level of performance that was so impressive. That was the big score, the Ippon. A couple of Yukos given up to Shane Torres Doncel, but just about as perfect a start as Javiera could have wished for. As we move ahead on Tatami 1, and we actually move on to the men's competition. This is the men's under 60 kilograms, which is the lightest men's weight category, so expect real speed out of these guys. We've got Douglas Brosa of Brazil, he's in the red, and Juan Fernandez of Colombia in the blue. Fernandez taking a 8-0 victory over Pedro de la Roca. Victory by superiority on the scoreboard in that one. And Douglas Brosa taking a 3-0 win over Frank Ruiz in his first round match. Brosa liked the look of that one. And so he should. That sends Shu then to the Brazilian. And another Yuko goes the way of Douglas Brosa. On this occasion, though, Juan Fernandez also scores to keep pace. Once again, I think both pretty happy. The Colombian scores, though, to square things up at 2-2. Brosa quite often stopping stock still, almost a bait in Juan Fernandez. Just see what the signal is here. Yeah, Chewy for the Colombian. There's drawn blood too. Difficult to really say where the injury came from. Looks like the attention's being shown behind the right ear of Juan Fernandez. Fairly innocuous, I think. Well, Douglas Bryce kept waiting. Looks like Juan Fernandez is going to be okay to continue. Just had to replace his karate gi. Almost feel like the contest will essentially restart here with 54 seconds left on the clock, even at 2-2, although the Brazilian does have the send shoot. And happily, Juan Fernandez is okay to continue. And back underway we go. Less than 50 seconds remain. Second chewy to the Colombian. This is being fought intensely and closely. Another chewy to the Colombian. He's got 5 seconds to find a point. He thinks he has one. Challenge is going to come immediately in from the Brazilian's coach. Yuko scored is the call. Challenge in. With 2.1 seconds remaining. This video review could be crucial. physical contest as once again Medic tends to Juan Fernandez. Video review continues. Oh, this contest has been a real battle. And because of the two, well, the first delay and now this one, it feels like it's gone on a long time. So the decision comes in. It looks like that Yuko for Fernandez is going to stand. Well, the challengers come in from the Brazilian corner with pretty much no time left on the clock. This would essentially be for the win. And our referees are really making sure on this one. This is a match-deciding decision. And what a decision it is for Douglas Brosa, who takes the Yuko and with the Senshu advantage will take the victory. Wow, what an extraordinary ending. Huge, huge victory for the Brazilian, who goes 2-0 in the pool stages. Frank Ruiz sprinting out onto the tatami. He's keen to get going. And against him is Pedro de la Roca, representing the independent athletes here at the Pan American Games. Well, the pair of them have been at the back of the arena. They've been in vision for the last 10 or so minutes, really, as that previous contest went on for a long time with a couple of lengthy delays. They've been itching to get out there. Frank Ruiz was beaten by Douglas Brosa in his first bout. That finished 3-0 to the Brazilian. Pedro de la Roca beaten 8-0 by Juan Fernandez. So this is an important contest for the pair of them. In that, however, comes the loser. Has no chance of making the semi-finals. Well, the American thinks he has the first Yuko of the contest. He was correct. But Pedro also claims a Yuko. So it's as you were. Sent you to Ruiz as the American picks up the Yuko. Chui acquired for Pedro de la Roca. Glancing strike was enough to earn a second Yuko, so it's even going into the final 40 seconds. Make that the final 30 seconds. I believe both athletes think they've scored there. Challenge is going to come in from the American. There was a cry from both. No decision has been indicated by the referee. And confirmed pretty immediately by the table officials. So 3-2 the lead then for Frank Ruiz. 10 seconds to go as he looks to keep his semi-final ambitions alive. He has the Senshu as well. De la Roca needs more than just 1 point here, but he has one. It's going to be a review to come from the American corner. Very quick UCO in response there from De La Rocca. Here was the sequence. It's obviously a close call, this one. Previous one was granted in 10 seconds, this taking significantly longer. So 4.7 seconds. Can Pedro De La Rocca finish in style? It looks like Frank Ruiz there has countered in the perfect. That looks like it'll do it for Frank Ruiz. Disappointment for Pedro De La Rocca, who got himself back into it right towards the end. But the American does enough. Frank Ruiz gets on the board in Pool A. Well, here comes the home favourite as we see the highlights of Ruiz's win. And you just heard the cheer as he got announced. Enrique Villalon of Chile up against Joseph Tolentino of USA. This is the second round match in Pool B. It's Joseph Tolentino's first bout of the pool. There are 5 karatekas in this pool. So Joseph Tolentino yet to be out there on the tatami. He's about to be very, very shortly. Enrique Villalon got off to a winning start with a 3-2 victory over Brian Diaz of Cuba. And this bout is coming up in just a moment. Well, just look how close the standings are in Pool A of the women's 68 and over Kumite. After 2 contests each, we are dead level. Every karateka has won 1 and lost 1. Not often you see that. Here's the standings in Pool B, which is just about to get underway with its next round of fixtures. Wins for Pamela Rodriguez and Javiera Gonzalez. As for the men, we just saw Douglas Broster and Frank Ruiz claim victories in the second round. Very impressively so as well. Here's the current standings of Pool B. We're about to see Joseph Tolentino for the first time. Enrique Villalon has already got himself a win. in this pool. So the clock sits at 12 seconds between Padilla and Rodriguez. This contest from earlier, which was frenetically fought and had a spectacular ending, has been refought. The final 12 seconds have been replayed, and on this occasion, Padilla is victorious. You see, Rodriguez isn't super happy about it. I can't imagine why she would be. Padilla was very quick to get in and out of there. It looks like we're now going to be ready to continue with our schedule as it was originally slated, which means eventually Enrique Villalon will take to the tatami up against the American Joseph Tolentino. You can see the banner in the crowd for Enrique, who's got his supporters in here this afternoon. It will mean a huge amount for him to be competing on home soil. He's already claimed a win over Brian Diaz of Cuba, 3-2, close fought battle. This will be Joseph Tolentino's first bout. Five karatecas in this pool. Daiva La Rosa of Uruguay and Brian Diaz of Cuba, along with Jose Luque of Mexico, are the other three. This Joseph Tolentino's first bout of the Pan American Games 2023. Looks like, at long last, we are ready to go. It's Villalon in the red, Tolentino in the blue. Villalon initially like that, no score incoming. You like that one as well. And this time scores the Yuko and the Shensu. Oh, Tolentino. Well, did that land? no is the eventual decision. Looked for a head kick around the corner, really, to Tolentino there, didn't quite connect. Vialon with a very clear reach advantage. He's taller, he's rangier. Looking to utilize the extra reach and length on the end of those kicks. Tolentino trying to close the distance. He's hurt himself in doing so. Yeah, just rolled his ankle, didn't he? Painful one. Sure, I wasn't the only one who winced at that replay. Tolentino is a very tough competitor, though. Good to see that he's fighting on. "45 seconds to go. Oh, both like it there. The challenge card has come in from Tolentino's coach. And he'll get the Yuko. Good challenge. One each. Shenshu advantage with the Chilean. 30 seconds to go. Tolentino still struggling with that ankle a little bit, I think. Not that you'd know from that sequence as he comes out flying. Final moments. I think both may have landed there. But the Chilean gets the Yuko and gets the victory. And just listen to the crowd in Santiago. The last sequence was very, very close. But Enrique Vialon gets the call and gets the win. So next up from Pool B, Brian Diaz against Daiva La Rosa. Cuba versus Uruguay. Diaz in red, La Rosa in blue. First Chewy comes in for the Uruguayan. As we enter the second minute of the bout, or we're just about to anyway. I think both feel pretty confident they landed there. But it is the Uruguayan who gets the decision for the first point, and of course the Senshu of the bout. "90 seconds down, 90 to go." Brian Diaz likes that one. He ties the scores with a Yuko. Great effort. And David La Rosa looking for that Ippon kick. La Rosa retakes the lead. How good was that from Brian Diaz? Scores the Ippon with the sweep and the straight punch to the body. "4-2 the lead for the Cuban. Now 4-3. 30 seconds to go. This one will go down to the wire. Important to remember, La Rosa with the Senshu advantage. Just needs a Yuko. He may have got it. He may have got it. It's late, but it's just what La Rosa wanted. Whoa, that was close. Brian Diaz with the highlight move of that bout, the sweep, followed by the punch for the Ippon score, but La Rosa wins the contest. The Asensio advantage, that first point of the bout, always so important. And a late Yuko with 2.5 seconds remaining gets the win for the Uruguayan. Here are the standings then in Pool A of the women's over 68 kilo committee. It is very, very close. Everyone with a win, everyone with a defeat. It's all to play for in the final bouts in that pool. As for Pool B, still some action to come. But good starts being made in Pool B, especially by Brenda Padilla. So Pool A is going to continue, and this a crucial matchup. Kalara Madani of the USA and Valeria Lorena Echeve of Ecuador. For karateka in this pool, all have won one and lost one. It is all to play for in these final two bouts. Madani scores the first Yuko. And it's going to be challenged by Echeve's coach with the challenge card. Echeve earlier won 5-4 against Guadalupe Quintal, but then lost to the Canadian Lily Rose Nollet 8-3. Madani got the first win of the pool stage, 2-0 over Nollet, and lost 6-1 to Quintal. So this is pretty much a straight quarter-final, and it's 1-1 after the first 35 seconds. So the Senshu wiped out there. So we are even with one each. And now it's Echeve who gets the Senshu. Both score simultaneously. 3-2. The Ecuadorian leads are at the halfway stage. Madani takes the chewy 120. Well, the gum shield comes out for Madani. And claims the Yuko as well. Minute to go in this de facto quarterfinal. Echeverria lands. So much can change so quickly, but Madani would prefer it to happen sooner rather than later. 35 seconds remain. Madani thinks she's got one there. So Echeverria given the Yuko. Video review is in. Video review there called pretty much instantly by Madani and her coach. Felt it was called with confidence rather than desperation. There's a decision, so it remains 5-3. And now Clara Madani needs something to happen pretty big. Echeverria once again successful in the exchange. And we are underway again. 20 seconds for Clara Madani to salvage something. Oh, she was close with that. Looking for the head kick. Couldn't quite get there. Looks like the American is going to run out of time. And the win goes to Valeria Lorena Echeverri. A big win for her. And it should take her through to the semi-finals. And it's the same situation as before. Lily Rose Nollet of Canada and Guadalupe Quintal of Mexico. Winner of this one goes through to the semi-final and joins Valeria Lorena Echeverri. It's the Canadian in red, Mexican in blue. Yeah, both Karateka going to take a chewy there. Neither showing the aggression required. Both know the importance of this contest. And the first Yuko is scored by Mexico's Quintal. Nollet thinks she's got one back. The Canadian youngster. Just a chewy in the ends for Quintal. Nollet has to wait for the first score. At the halfway point. And it's still just that 1 point lead for Quintal. Oh, that was pretty good. Quintal with the head kick strikes the ippon, and now a 4 point lead, and Nollet has to really push here. 4 points and a sensu down. 70 seconds with which to save her Pan American Games tournament. 35 seconds and ticking. Oh, they like that a lot. Quintal may well have got the job all but done there. Second ippon of the contest. For the sweep and connecting punch. Brilliant from Guadalupe Quintal. Looks like the ippon has been overruled. So it's been taken down to a Yuko. So 5 points, still the lead for Quintal. Mexican here. Looks like she's done enough. And you can see how much it means to her as well. The win to Guadalupe Quintal of Mexico in a must-win contest. She gets the call. A 5-0 victory. And she, along with Valeria Lorena Echevet, will take her place in the semi-final. Our next bout in the women's over 68 kilogram Kumite competition is in Pool B, and it features Brenda Padilha of Brazil and Colombia's Shanae Torres Doncel. Padilha with the opening score. She already has 2 victories in this pool to her name. Wins over reigning champion Pamela Rodriguez and Gianella Lozano, 5-3 and 2-0 respectively. A win over Rodriguez. Hard earned, and then it had to be fought twice. Final 12 seconds of the bout, which were originally called for Rodriguez, were replayed, with Padilla coming out the victor. She was the highest ranked karateka in the competition, is Padilla, 33 in the world. Shanae Torres-Doncel with the Yuko to equalise on the scoreboard. It's Shensu advantage though to the Brazilian. Halfway point of the bout. So the Yuko originally scored for Shanae Torres-Doncel, but almost immediately before the decision was, not before the karateka had even returned back to the centre of the tatami, the challenge flag was flown from the Brazilian corner. Padilla certainly was confident. All on the timing of the strikes there. Both landed. It did look close. And the decision made. So still even as Padilla awarded a retrospective Yuko. So the red challenge card again held up in the corner of Padilla. So the video review comes into play once more. And you can see the decision. 53 and ticking to go. 3-2 the lead for the Brazilian. Padilla just seems to have that ever so slight speed advantage in those 50-50 exchanges. She scored a Yuko in just about all of them. It was nicely done by Shanae Torres-Doncel, who has 7 seconds with which to salvage something when went hunting for it. Adelia just trying to see this one out. Not give the Colombian the chance. She loses her sensu advantage with the other Chewy coming in, but is just about going to do enough to see off the considerable challenge of Shanae Torres-Doncel. And the win does go to the Brazilian, who remains undefeated, Brenda Padilla, 3-0 at the Pan American Games. Job done. Action continues in Pool B in the women's Comité over 68 kilogram competition. Pamela Rodriguez in the reds representing Dominican Republic, and Gianella Lozano of Peru in the blue. Rodriguez, who had that really interesting ending to her match with Brenda Padilla a little bit earlier on, where she initially won the contest pretty dramatically with a late ippon, only for the final 12 seconds of the bout to be replayed. And it looked like Pamela Rodriguez was very unprepared for that decision, as Padilla was out there for a long time before the Dominican was. The final 12 seconds were replayed very quickly, with Padilla seeing it out. So the reigning champion probably feels like she's got a little bit to prove here. She came out and won her next match up very convincingly against Javiera Gonzalez of Chile, 8-1, that decision. A lengthy check here. on the challenge from the Peruvian coach. And the decision is ultimately reached. To Yuko Wishensu for the Peruvian. Two in a row. For Lozano. "65 seconds to go." Pamela Rodriguez here has work to do. That's part of it. She's on the board. Minute left with which to work for the Dominican. Dominican switches stances. And I think lands with that left body kick. And does indeed score the Wazari. And all of a sudden, that 2-0 advantage held by Lozano wiped out and overturned. And Rodriguez thinks she's got her again. And she has. It's going to be challenged though. Video review coming in on this one. Really impressive response from Pamela Rodriguez. Decision made. 20 seconds to go. It's 4-2. Pamela Rodriguez just looking to see this one out. And another Yuko to the Dominican. Ippon now required for Lozano. Well, not quite ready to get back underway. Final few seconds remaining. A little bit of confusion out there. And Pamela Rodriguez does indeed do enough. Super performance after being 2-0 down. She wins it 5-2. Super performance, including a wonderful body kick for Wizari in there as well to go 3-2 ahead. Action continues in the men's kumite under 60 kilogram competition as the local hero, Chilean Enrique Villon, is back in action in the red up against the Uruguayan Daiva La Rosa. The opening Yuko scored by Villon. Takes the post, Chewy as well. Both athletes collide. And La Rosa takes a chewy for his part in that. Both karateka putting in convincing displays for the judges. No points scored there. It looks like a Yuko incoming for Enrique Villon. A sharp shot to the body. See with the way that Villon competes, he's a bundle of energy. Constantly on the balls of his feet, waiting to explode out. Third Yuko of the bout for the Chilean. Look at the legs go for Villon, waiting to fly into combat. He's hyped up. Second chewy in for David La Rosa. Halfway point in the bout. And La Rosa finally gets his first Yuko. No ground conceded by either man there. La Rosa in the comeback trail. Incredibly difficult one to referee this. Both karateka here are so quick, both throwing everything into it, and are doing so in such a manner that I think they think they're scoring every few seconds. In comes the noise, in comes the look to the officials. La Rosa thinks he scored with a body kick from the floor. Challenge card has been called by the Chilean team. So no score there, but it remains 3-2. Still a minute to go. Not so sure what the delay is here. Back underway until we aren't. Into the final minute of this one. Still just a point in it. Sends your advantage with the Chilean Villalon. Don't have to guess whose side the crowd are on here in Santiago. Back underway. Another ferocious sequence. But again, scoreless. Stop was called before the blow landed. And the Chewy goes in for La Rosa. It was his 5th of the bout, and that will automatically disqualify him and secure the win for Enrique Villalon. You can see what Daiva La Rosa thinks of it.
El ganador es en rojo, acá, representando a Chile, Enrique Villalon.
The popular winner in the stands, that's for sure, Enrique Villalon. It was a very, very aggressive, tight contest. There were more Chewies than there were points scored. So many in the end that La Rosa ends up disqualified. Joseph Tolentino the next man in red. He's up against Jose Luque of Mexico in the blue. As the men's under 60 kilo Kumite competition continues here in Pool B. Tolentino lost a very, very close match. He's lost two very close matches, in fact. First to Villalon and then to Brian Diaz. Just 4 points across those two contests. And the American needs to find a win here in his third of 4 matches to have any chance, really, of qualification. For the Mexican Luque, he is 2 for 2. 6-3 against Daiva La Rosa and 1-0 against Enrique Villalon. Still has 2 bouts to come. He'll face off against Brian Diaz in his final matchup of the pool. A win here would secure his passage through to the semi-final. Enrique Villalon has just about done enough. He's had 4 contests. He's won 3 of them. That should be enough for a semi-final berth. Not impossible that Tolentino can qualify, but he needs to win his final 2. And he does need results to go his way elsewhere as well. Difference between this contest and the last is noticeable. Bit more of a chess match. Tolentino thinks he landed there. The video review comes in from Camp USA. And it landed. That's a huge, huge score. The Wazari for Tolentino. For that kick to the body of Luque, who all of a sudden, with 30 seconds left, needs to come out a bit here. Only needs a Yuko because he has Senshu advantage. Can he find a score in the final 16 seconds? Oh, Tolentino, who was fighting for survival in this competition, may well have done just that. Luque trying all he can. The Yuko comes in for Tolentino. And the challenge called by the Mexican coach. With 1.9 seconds remaining. So that will just about ice the contest, you would think. Tolentino fired up. And well, he might. He gets the victory. A much needed victory. He goes to 1-2 for the competition. 2 wins may yet have a chance of qualification. He does need other results to go his way, though. Two more bouts to come in Pool B as Jose Luque takes on Brian Diaz and Joseph Tolentino takes on Daiva La Rosa. Pool A is finished. And Juan Fernandez and Douglas Brosa have done enough to qualify through to the semi-finals there. And in the women's over 68 kilograms, Valeria Lorena Echeve and Guadalupe Quintal are the qualifiers in Pool A. And Brenda Padilla and Pamela Rodriguez, the qualifiers in Pool B. So still 2 bouts to come. Before we close out the pool stage here. Here we go, then action continues here in Santiago. Pan American Games 2023. We're in the women's 68 kilograms and over Kumite competition. Pamela Rodriguez taking on Shanae Torres Doncel. It's Dominican Republic versus Colombia. Pamela Rodriguez has won 2 and lost 1. A win here would secure passage through. Shanae Torres Doncel has looked very impressive. Whenever we've seen her, she took the group winner, Brenda Padilla, very, very close. 4-3 result that one. The only win over Ginella Lozano was by 1-0, very close. So Pamela Rodriguez not long ago taking on Lozano, won that match in some style. First point incoming, and it is to the Dominican. And it's also to the Colombian. Simultaneous score, so Shensu still on offer here for the first unopposed score on the board. Approach the halfway stage. Oh, very close exchange. But it is the Colombian who gets the better of it. So with 58 seconds, the lead and Senshu for Shanae Torres Doncel. And Pamela Rodriguez looking to do what she did before and come from behind. She's already level. Such a composed technician. The reigning champion from Lima 2019. Less than 30 seconds to play. Torres Doncel still with the Senshu advantage. Rodriguez needs to score and isn't going to find one. So another very, very even matchup, but this time it is the Colombian Shanae Torres Doncel who gets the call. Big result that for Shanae. And we could be heading to an incredibly close finish in Pool B here. because that puts Pamela Rodriguez and Shane Torres Doncel level on points. 2 wins, 2 defeats each. Javiera Gonzalez, who can still achieve that same total, takes on Gianella Lozano next as well. So back to the men's competition we go then. Brian Diaz has just won against Jose Luque. This is the final matchup in Pool B of the men's under 60 kilos. And Joseph Tolentino got the result he needed. So too, Daiva La Rosa. So exactly the same format here. Enrique Villalon is qualified for Chile, 3 wins and 1 defeat. Brian Diaz of Cuba has 2. Jose Luque of Mexico has 2. They are all in the shed already. They've got nothing left to contribute to this pool stage. Daiva La Rosa and Joseph Tolentino can both go to 2 and 2 and go level on points in joint second place. First score of this one goes simultaneously to La Rosa and Tolentino. Pretty heavy blow there to the midsection, Joseph Tolentino. Just getting a little bit of treatment here. Second chewy in for the Uruguayan. Lost his last contest, remember, because of the penalty awards. See in the back there. Brian Diaz of Cuba watching on this one. There'll be plenty of interested parties. Jose Luque, another. Tolentino fired up. Tolentino scores the Yuko. And now La Rosa really has to come out and find something here. Another Chewy goes the way of the Uruguayan. Back within one. Tolentino skating around the edge of the tatami. The challenge is going to come in from his coach there, who thinks he scored a Wazari with that mid kick off the right leg. It's another Chewy to La Rosa. We could see in the background of the shot there, Tolentino's coach was straight in there with the challenge in the middle of that confrontation. It's a close call. And the decision was no. So 16 seconds for La Rosa to find something to either tie the scores or take the lead. Tolentino lets out a roar of relief. He has done it. He started with 2 defeats. He ends with 2 victories. And this pool, phenomenally tight. Enrique Villalon, 3-1. And then Brian Diaz, Jose Luque, and Joseph Tolentino all had 2 wins and 2 defeats. There's only one semi-final spot.
Javiera González.
Halloween's in the past, Christmas the future, but when's Valentine's Day? We're looking for some love here in Santiago. Let's see if we can get you put your lips together for our kiss cam.
Damas y caballeros, están listos para presenciar los momentos más épicos y otros momentos que derretirán tu corazón. Aquí y ahora, prepárense para la Kiss Cam.
Here we go then in the women's kata competition. All the action earlier on today leads to this. Just 6 athletes still competing for 4 medals. We have the 2 bronze medal bouts between Isidora Gallo of Chile and Claudia Laos-Lu of Canada. The second bronze medal matchup between Venezuela's Andrea Almada, former bronze medalist in this competition, and Brazil's Nicole Yonamine. Then the gold medal will be decided between Colombia's Valentina Zapata, so impressive earlier on today. She takes on the experienced and hugely talented American Sakura Kokumai.
Damas y caballeros, quiero dar la bienvenida a los árbitros para esta final.
And in the men's kata, which is coming up after the women's, it should be a really interesting evening. The 2 bronze medal bouts between first Argentina and Peru with Luca Impagnatiejo and Mariano Wong. And in the second, Brazil's Bruno Conge is looking for a bronze medal.
Representando a Chile, Isidora Gallo.
Representing Canada.
En azul, Ao, representando a Canadá.
But it's time to go with the women's individual kata bronze medal match, as Chile's Isidora Gallo takes on Canada's Claudia Laos-Lu. Plenty of support in the stands for both of these athletes. Isidora Gallo came through Pool B. She's in the red. Came through with scores of 37.8 and 38.1. Can she get a medal in her home Pan American Games? Claudia Laus-Lu going through her final preparations and rehearsals. Kata is a really unique thing. Important to remember for those unfamiliar, it's not a dance or a performance art. There really has to be a realistic fighting quality to the work shown out there on the tatami. You need to show power, potential impact, concentration, all whilst combining that with a real grace, rhythm, and balance. There's two criteria. 70% of the kata is technical. Things like stance, technique, transitional movement, timing, breathing, focus, and conformance to the established standard. And the other 30% is related to strength, speed, and balance. Judges will score them between 0 and 10, with the two highest and two lowest scores eliminated, reaching the average. There are 102 approved katas that karateka can perform. They cannot repeat a kata in a competition. Isidora Gallo of Chile, competing for the bronze medal in the women's individual kata. Every movement deliberate, patient and full of poise. Isidora Gallo with a medal match performance to be proud of on Chilean soil. And her supporters in the stands here in Santiago certainly enjoyed that. It's Isidora's best performance of the day, 39.1 to beat for Claudia Laos Lu for the bronze medal in the women's individual kata. or where there was almost a cool quality to Isidora Gallo's routine, there was a fiery intensity to Claudia's. And as the 18-year-old rejoins her on the tatami, Claudia must get somewhere close to her highest score earlier on today to take the win. Isidora with 39.1. An anxious wait for both karateka. Claudia Laos-Lu is the bronze medalist. A super performance, 40.1 the score. And she takes home a bronze medal for Canada here in Santiago 2023. Isidora Gallo just misses out. The 18-year-old from Chile has got such a bright future. It just wasn't to be for her tonight. You can see what it means to both athletes. Claudia Laos-Lu is the bronze medalist.
Representing Brazil. En azul, Ao, representando a Brasil, Nicole Denamine.
And out come the women for our second women's individual kata bronze bout. Andrea Almada of Venezuela, Nicole Yonamine of Brazil. Andrea, already a bronze medalist in this event. She achieved that title in Lima at the last Pan American Games in 2019. It will be her to go first. Scores of 39.8, 38 and 39.2 earlier today. The 23-year-old. Looking for bronze again. Well, that was a typical Andrea Armada performance. There is for sure a real fighting quality to her work. Natural aggression channeled into near perfect form. I think she'll be pleased with the gauntlet that she's thrown down to her opponent in this bronze medal bout. Nicole Yonamine, the Brazilian, who looked very, very impressive earlier today. Scores of 39.3 and 39.7 to get her here to this bronze medal matchup. I can tell you the score to beat is 40.3. That is Andrea Armada's best performance of the day. She saved it to when she needed it most, as Nicole Yonamine looks to respond. A picture of composure at the end, control throughout. Nicole Yonamine looking to secure bronze for Brazil. Andrea Armada with a hugely impressive 40.3. Will take some stopping. There is nothing more they can do but await the decision of the judges. The bronze medal goes to Venezuela, and look how close it was. 40.2 for Nicole Yonomine, a phenomenal performance. 40.3 wins the bronze medal for the second games in a row for Venezuela's Andrea Almada. The 23-year-old is a two-time Pan American Games bronze medalist. And she will join Claudia Laos-Liu on the podium for Canada. And she defeated Isidora Gallo here of Chile in the first bronze medal matchup. Here come the athletes for the bronze medal matches for the men's individual kata. This is the Argentinian Luca Impagnatioso and his opponent, Mariano Wong from Peru. So Impagnatioso in red for Argentina. Turns 24 in 2 days' time. This would be quite the early birthday present. Scores of 39.5, 38.4 and 40.1 earlier on today. As he takes on Kankusho in this, the men's individual kata bronze medal match. Impagnatioso brings to a close his bronze medal performance. Will it be enough to secure that precious medal? Only time will tell. In his way, in the blue, the Peruvian Mariano Wong, who has a serious amount of intensity about him. His signature style. Scores of 40.2, 39 and 39.7 for a very impressive performance earlier on today. He too takes on Kankusho for the bronze medal. Took home the bronze medal 4 years ago in Lima, in his home country. Always enjoy when two karateka take on the same kata in a matchup like this. Feels like a matchup in the true sense of the phrase. Luca Impagnatiejo scored 40.2. That's the score to beat for Mariano Wong if he wishes to retain the bronze medal he won 4 years ago. Or are Argentina about to claim their first medal of the karate competitions? They are. Luca Impagnatiejo, 40.2, a 0.9 win over Mariano Wong. And look what that means to the 23-year-old who turns 24 this weekend. I dare say that will be a birthday he will remember for a very long time. It's bronze for Argentina and bronze for Luca Impagnatiejo.
Damas y caballeros, de la calidad los árbitros para esta ronda por la medalla de bronce en la categoría de kata individual masculino.
On the tatami, in red, Aka, representing Brazil, Bruno Con.
Dentro su Aka,
And for the men's second bronze medal bout,
Bruno Conde.
we welcome the Brazilian Bruno Conge.
In blue, Ao, representing Dominican Republic,
En azul, AO, representando la República Dominicana, Larry Aracena.
His opponent from Dominican Republic, Larry Aracena. Bruno Conge, the 24-year-old, achieved scores of 38.6, 39.5, and 38.3 earlier on this afternoon. The second Brazilian we've seen in the bronze medal matches, to Nicole Yonomine in the women's. Bruno Conge with Ohandai Kata. Bruno Conge with a performance of typical intensity. As the baton is handed over to Larry Aracena. 39.2 is the score in for Bruno Conge. It's his second best score of the day. He had 39.5 earlier. He'll be hoping 39.2 is enough for a bronze medal here against Dominican Republic's Larry Aracena. 23 years old, already with scores of 40.1, 39.2, which would be a tie, and 40.3. If he gets his best score today, he will be a bronze medalist. And now we wait. Bruno Conge and Larry Aracena have done all they can. They've given it their all in this bronze medal bout. Who will be joining Luca Impagnatiejo on the podium? Will it be a 49th bronze medal of the Pan American Games for Brazil? Will it be the 14th bronze for Dominican Republic? They're 28th in total. We are about to find out. Bruno Conge scored 39.2. Larry Aracena has done enough, just 39.7 for the Dominican, who takes home a bronze medal for his country at the Pan American Games.
Larry Aracena.
It's semi-final time here in Santiago. This is the road to the final. Our first semi sees Valeria Lorena Echever of Ecuador take on Pamela Rodriguez of Panama of Dominican Republic. Apologies. Pamela is the reigning champion from Lima in 2019, one of the stars of the sport. And she takes on the Ecuadorian Valeria Lorena Echever, who was very impressive earlier in the pool stage. 2 wins out of 3. A really physical presence on the tatami. What most struck me about the Dominican Pamela Rodriguez was her composure. Had a lot go against her this afternoon. Would have been easy for some karateka to maybe lose their heads or become frustrated, but always a picture of composure and concentration, no matter what the circumstances. And the defeat to Brazil's Brenda Padilha didn't deter her from an 8-1 win over Javiera Gonzalez and a 5-2 victory over Gianella Lozano. Qualified through in the end by way of the head-to-head, where she lost her final bout on Shensu to Shani Torres Doncel. Courtesy of having the tiebreaker criteria, it was the Dominican who qualified through from Pool B in second place behind Brenda Padilha. There was some real drama with that bout as well between Padilha and Rodriguez. Originally it was fought, and fantastically fought as well, by both karateka. Rodriguez securing a late ippon to take a dramatic win, only for the final 12 seconds to be replayed after a protest. And a long delay, and the score was, with 12 seconds to play, 5-3, and so it remained to Brenda Padilha, who will be in the second semi-final. It could be who awaits these ladies in the gold medal match, but first they have to get through this semi-final. Winner goes to the gold medal match, loser to the bronze medal match. It's time to go. Valeria Lorena Echever of Ecuador and Pamela Rodriguez of Dominican Republic. Oh, the first real action of the contest, and it ends with Echever on the deck. Referee just ensuring she's okay. And a penalty warning to the Dominican, a Chewy. Valeria currently ranked 45th in the world. She's fired up as she takes on number 34. First Yuko, and therefore the Shensu goes to the Dominican. The Shensu, remember, important in the event of a tie. Echeverria seemed pretty convinced there. And ties things up at 1-1. With a sharp jab to the body. No flags for the Dominican. And a second chewy for Rodriguez. Both felt like they got that. It was very close. So much so, simultaneous score, 2 each. Yeah, the right just landed there to the face of Echeverria from Rodriguez. Stuck it through sharply with the counter. Close contest, as we thought it might be. 4-2 leads the Dominican Rodriguez. Our first video review is incoming. There was no signal given. And there is now. Upon review, Echeverria with a scoring strike. And it's 4-3. Echeverria keeps her video review should she need it. Third chewy for the Dominican. Well, the video reviews come in again. Echeverria was excited about that kick. None of the officials signaled for it, but if this lands, it would be 3 points to the Ecuadorian. First glance, it looked like a blow that just whistled by the Dominican. Etcheber was certainly excited. For a coach to issue the challenge card. There you have it. Wow. What a shot from Etcheber. Ipon scored 6-4 the lead. 54 seconds remain. And Pamela Rodriguez here has to turn this around. What a performance in this semi-final from Etcheber. But it can all change so quickly, as we have just seen. That Yuko for Etcheber doesn't really change too much. Not too much anyway, because Rodriguez would have still been looking for an Ipon, and that would have been enough to win it via the Shensu. But at the minute, Etcheber is getting points with every exchange. "30 seconds to go." Oh, that's huge from Rodriguez. Head kick lands, and we're going to be all square again. Well, the Yuko has been called to Etcheber, and instantly the Dominican coach calls a video review. I think it says a lot that without the call being made, the Ecuadorian coach immediately signaled for a review the other way. That was such a close call. It was brilliant from Rodriguez to see the angle for the kick. Did she get it through? This is the difference between 9-4 or 8-all. This is a huge moment with 25 seconds left in the semi-final for the defending champion. And there is the call. So the Yuko stands, and Pamela Rodriguez is facing elimination, barring a minor miracle here. 4 points behind, 21 seconds remaining. And it looks like another score for Etcheber, who has put in an unbelievable performance in this semi-final. Awazari increases the lead to 6. Rodriguez scores a Yuko, but it will be too little, too late. The defending champion will only be able to compete for a bronze medal here. And guaranteed a medal is her opponent. What a performance from the Ecuadorian Valeria Lorena Etcheber, with a near faultless display. Heads to the gold medal match, and at worst will claim a silver from Santiago 2023. Lima 2019's champion has been dethroned. Pamela Rodriguez will be back in the bronze medal match. But what a contest this was. Physical, technical. That was a key blow. Glancing it might have been, but 3 points awarded for that for Echevet. That was where Rodriguez thought she might have got nip on of her own. You can see how close the margins were. As we await our second semi-final.
En rojo, acá, representando a Brasil, Brenda Padilla.
Representing Mexico.
En azul, Ao, representando a México, Guadalupe Cano.
Here we go then for the second semi-final for the right to take on Valeria Echevet in the gold medal match. The Brazilian Brenda Padilla taking on Guadalupe Quintal of Mexico. Padilla was undefeated earlier on. Razor close matchup with Pamela Rodriguez, her toughest test, which needed a replay. Quintal was mightily impressive too, deserves her spot in the semi-final. Another high quality occasion awaits. Will we see another upset? Wouldn't be an enormous one. Padilla ranked 33 in the world, Quintal 55. The first Yuko goes the way of the Brazilian in the red. Sends you advantage as well to Padilla. Neither scoring. But on that occasion, it looks like Quintal just nicked one in there. Padilla was looking for that body kick. And Quintal with a sharp shot into the midsection of the Brazilian for one each. Halfway point of the bout. the lead for Quintal. 65 seconds to go. That straight right to the body is such a weapon for Padilla. She's looking to use it. Trying to set it up with the left kick feint. She thinks she's done just that. Video review incoming. It's really nice that by Padilla. Just set it up. Feinted the left kick. Just opened up the defenses of Quintal for a sharp shot. And a Yuko. We're back level at 2-2. Challenge coming in here from the Mexican camp. There was no call there. But Quintal's coach certainly felt there was a Yuko there. And if there was 14 seconds left, it could be so key at the minute. A quick decision. A quick decision. So a 3-2 lead. It doesn't change a huge amount for Padilla. In the sense of she doesn't need to score 2. A score wins it for her still. And as the Brazilian coach is trying to impress upon the judges, every second counts. There was 14 seconds on the clock. We're back underway. Can Padilla find a way to find a score? Instant challenge called. Maybe more in hope than expectation. The right straight to the body again. Unsuccessful. So the original decision upheld. It looks like a blue card has been shown as well. So I wonder if the Mexican coaches feel there was a Yuko in that for them. No. So no to both. Both lose their video reviews. We have 4.3 seconds left for Padilla to salvage a spot in the gold medal match. It looks like Quintal is going to hold on. And she's done it. Guadalupe Quintal gives Brenda Padilla her first defeat of the competition and sends her to the bronze medal match. Guadalupe Quintal is guaranteed a medal here in Santiago. The only question now is what color it will be. Good gold or silver awaits for Mexico's Guadalupe Quintal.
Acá, representando a Brasil, Douglas Rosé. Ao, representing Cuba. En azul, Ao, representando a Cuba, Brian Díaz.
Here we go then with the men's Kumite under 60 kilogram semi-finals. Douglas Brosa of Brazil, Brian Diaz of Cuba. Head to head for a spot in the gold medal match. When Brian Diaz, I think, has made a rapid start there with the early Yuko and the Shensu, which gives him the advantage in the event of a tie, the first unopposed score. Rossa came through Pool A relatively comfortable. 3 matchups, 3 victories. Brian Diaz had to come through a relatively hard pool, the pool of 5. 2 defeats, but 2 victories, crucially. And the win over Joseph Tolentino Key. So the Cuban coach here requests a video review. And I just wonder if they think they have potentially an ip on here. You can score 3 points with a sweep or a takedown. And they've got it. With the punch to the grounded opponent, scoring 3 points. And Brian Diaz has made a flying start here. First 40 seconds, he's 4-0 in front. Sharp shot in there from Brosa. Scores his first of the matchup. Went for the head kick there. Don't think he got it. Challenge card coming in from the Brazilian coach. So video review incoming of that last sequence. And the Brazilians lose their video review with an unsuccessful challenge. Diaz thinks he got one there. I think 1 or 2 judges agree. Another Yuko, he goes 4 in front. Physical contest, this one. Second shoot going the way of Diaz. Looked like Brosa slipped a little there. He was hobbling a little bit earlier in the contest. Reaching for the hamstring is never, ever a good sign in pretty much any sport. It's a grueling day for these karatekas, and Brosa definitely is struggling here. Second straight sequence that has seen him overstretch on that right and hobble back to his square. Give me some medical attention for him. That was the first sequence there, and there you see the second, and actually the second probably didn't help him more when you're thinking about hamstrings. Such an important muscle in any physical sport, but in karate in particular. So much speed and power comes from that part of your body. Chewy goes away of Brosa. He's still got 70 seconds here. He needs a minimum of 2 scores, being 4 points behind. Oh, he's trying to fight through. It's a brave effort, this, from the Brazilian. As Brian Diaz picks up his third Chewy. Second Chewy for the Brazilian. 39 seconds. No video review left. On 1.5 legs. Daniel Brosa right up against it. The one thing the Cuban has to be really careful of is he's on 4 Chewies. 5 is disqualification. So he can't afford to play for time here. He has to be aggressive. As the Brazilian scores a Yuko, is the comeback on? 22 seconds left. Brian Diaz here has to fight smart. Final 5 seconds. And it looks like Brian Diaz has just about done enough. Like Ippon earlier on in the contest, crucial. And he's managed the fight really well since. And the Cuban is going to the gold medal match. Brian Diaz gives Daniel Brosa his first defeat of the day, and in doing so, secures himself a medal here at Santiago 2023. Fantastic performance from the Cuban. And he will face either Juan Fernandez or Enrique Villalon in the gold medal contest. That semi-final's coming up in just a moment. Daniel Brosa will be back in the bronze medal match, we hope. Fingers crossed that he's going to be healthy enough to continue. This was the key moment, the Ippon. That won Diaz the fight, really. As he marches on to the gold medal match.
Damas y caballeros, denle la bienvenida a los árbitros para este combate por la semifinal en la categoría de comité masculino menos de 60 kilogramos.
Representing Chile.
En rojo, acá, representando a Chile.
Hear the noise. The second semi-final in the men's under 60 kilos kumite competition. It's Chile versus Colombia. This is Juan Fernandez, the Colombian, and his opponent, Enrique Villalon of Chile. The 22-year-old who came through Pool B with 3 wins and just 1 defeat. In his home championships, the first time the Pan American Games has ever been held in Chile. Enrique Villalon looking to give his country something to shout about. It will be a partisan crowd. Of that, Fernandez will be under no illusions. It's up to him to find his focus and to ensure his punches and kicks find the mark. Fernandez was part of a real battle earlier on with Douglas Brosa. That one finished 3 each on the scorecards, but Brosa getting the win via Senshu. Fernandez won his other 2 pool matches without conceding a single point against Frank Ruiz and Pedro de la Roca. He's a tough nut to crack defensively. And as good as Enrique Villalon has been, that's really been his style as well. 3-2 against Brian Diaz of Cuba, who he could meet again in the gold medal match should he win this. 2-1 against Joseph Tolentino. Lost 1-0 to Jose Luque. And 1-3-2 against Dave La Rosa. This could be low scoring, which means that every sequence of vital importance. Villalon scores the first Yuko and therefore gets the Senshu. But there will be a review on this one requested by the blue corner and Juan Fernandez's coach. A long video review here. Tight call. Decision stands. Senshu as well to the Chilean. Second Chewy for the Chilean. Less than half of the allotted 3 minutes to go. It is not often that Fernandez's defences have been breached. And Villalon here might have a long 55 seconds. He already has 3 Chewies. Challenge card comes in from the Chileans coach. They think they've scored a Yuko here. It was close. Still, we await the decision. And there is that decision. So both corners lose their video review. Fernandez thinks he scored there. Was there a quick counter in there from the Chilean? There was. And Villalon, 2 in front with 33 seconds to play. Villalon back into the arena. First Chewy to the Colombian Fernandez. Yuko to Villalon. The video review's been requested. Was under the impression that the Colombians had burnt theirs earlier on in the round, but I wonder if there was a technical issue stopping that call, which allowed them to keep the review in the pocket. Yeah, looks good, doesn't it? So it stands. Oh! What a shot from Villalon. Absolutely razor sharp right. That was beautiful. It has, sadly, for Fernandez. Seen him come off rather worse for wear. The speed there in the shot from Villalon. You can see how many supporters he's got with him. And he is almost there now. The Senshu advantage, along with 3 points on the board, means Juan Fernandez needs a minimum of 2 scoring plays. And that's not counting for what may be scored when the two meet again on the tatami. And you can hear the crowds very much enjoying their evening in Santiago. Looks like Juan Fernandez is going to be okay to continue. I see that show of respect between the two. It was a cracking shot which rocked the Colombian. Went too much force in it. Chui conceded. Well, all of a sudden it changes, and the two scores that the Colombian needed, he's got a Yuko and an Ippon in the space of 7 seconds, and it has completely changed the complexion of this contest. A Yuko for good measure. He's now 2 in front with 17 seconds to go. How quickly it can change. (5-4) with 11 seconds to go. Villalon has the censure advantage. He just needs one. Fernandez with a brilliant Wazari. And that's going to be enough for him. Unless... I don't think it landed for Villalon. The Yuko's in for Fernandez. The win is in for Fernandez. What a dramatic finish. Oh, that's extraordinary.
El ganador en azul, ahora representando a Colombia, Juan Fernandez.
Juan Fernandez looked absolutely done in that contest. And Enrique Villalon couldn't quite get it over the line. He will be gutted. And you can see the reaction as he heads back into the athletes' tunnel. His supporters no doubt upset as well. He will be back in the bronze medal match. But what an extraordinary finish in this one. As Juan Fernandez gets himself a medal here at Santiago 2023 with an incredible come from behind victory. So there we have it. Our medal matches are set in the men's under 60 kilogram kumite competition. The gold medal will be battled out between Cuba and Colombia, Brian Diaz and Juan Fernandez, and the bronze between Brazil's Douglas Prosa and Chile's Enrique Villalon.
representando a Colombia, Valentina Zapata.
It's time to give out some medals. This is the gold medal bout in the women's individual kata competition. This is Valentina Zapata of Colombia. This exceptionally talented 21-year-old. Very consistent earlier on. Matsumura Basai. Her kata. 40.5, 39.6 and 39.9 earlier on today. She won all three of her bouts. She's the current Continental Under-21 champion. Took home the bronze in the Senior Continental Championship earlier on this year in Costa Rica. Intensity, speed, and all combined with a real grace as well. You can see why she's not just one for the future, but one for the present as well, especially in this part of the world. A fantastic performance from Valentina Zapata of Colombia. This youngster comes into this contest as a big underdog only because of her opponent. But make no mistake, she is around to stay in international women's kata. But here is her opponent, Sakura Kokomai of the USA. 31 years of age, Honolulu native, Papuran kata. She is the reigning and defending champion in this event. I can tell you Valentina Zapata scored 39.4. Sakura Kokomai scored earlier today, 40.3 and 41.3. A repeat of her earlier performances, and she will once again be champion. She was in the bronze medal match at the World Championships in Budapest. Not even a week ago. It's been a grueling schedule for Sakura. Another performance of supreme control and poise from the experienced Sakura Kokumai. Is it enough for another Pan American gold medal? Here comes the decision. The Queen retains her crown. Sakura Kokumai, 41.1, defeats the youngster Valentina Zapata.
El ganador y medallista de oro.
The Pan American champion from Lima in 2019 does it again in Santiago. And after a whirlwind fortnight, she can be exceptionally proud of her performances. Sakura Kokumai, one of Team USA's finest, and she is once again the Pan American champion. Here comes Cliver Leocadio of Venezuela. In the men's kata gold medal match. His opponent, the American Ariel Torres. Venezuelan Claver Leocadio comes into this as a fair underdog, but knowing that it's all in his hands. He performed superbly earlier. Scores of 39.8, 40.5, and 40.1 secured his passage through to this gold medal match relatively comfortably. His opponent, Ariel Torres, ranked third in the world, will take some stopping. Kankaku, the kata for Claver. Excellent performance. By Leocadio, leaving nothing out there and giving everything into that performance. Tell you the score is 40.1. That is what Ariel Torres has to beat. Not that he knows that. Anandai, the kata for Ariel Torres, ranked third in the world. He too was recently at the World Championships in Budapest, where he won the bronze medal. Years ago in Lima, Ariel picked up the silver, and he spoke quite openly about how he put too much pressure on himself at that event to win the gold, He's achieved a lot in his career. Bronze at the Olympics in Tokyo. And multiple Pan American Karate Championships that he has won. But he's coming to this event as a 25-year-old, an experienced campaigner now, with all the tools and the mentality to go and win. A stellar performance from Ariel Torres, who takes his bow, and will hope that he has done enough to secure a gold medal at this Pan American Games. 40.1 is the score to beat. As both karateka await their fates. It's gold to Ariel Torres, 42.6. A fabulous performance.
El ganador es Pulsao, medallista de oro.
The American vanquishes the Demons of 2019 and wins gold for the USA at the Pan American Games Santiago 2023. A hugely successful fortnight for Ariel Torres of the USA.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the referees for this gold medal match of Kumite, women's over 68 kilo category.
Damas y caballeros, den la bienvenida al árbitro por este partido por la medalla de oro en Kumite femenino más de 68 kilogramos.
Well, this is extraordinary. We have a replay. Well, the dramatic finish that we saw earlier between Enrique Villalon and Juan Fernandez, where Enrique was 2-0 in front, as you can see, with 32 seconds left. Juan Fernandez turned it around. And obviously that decision has been since overturned. And we will have a replay. We've seen one of these already today. And Enrique Villalon's dream of a home gold medal at this Pan American Games apparently is not over. So it's as you were with 32 seconds remaining. Enrique Villalon, 2-0 in front. He has the send shoot. And he's now 3-0 in front. I can only imagine that's a reversal of the decision. Anyway, we continue. It's 4-0 to the Chilean. These guys who threw it all down for 3 solid minutes earlier went to war, really, while having to do it again. Another Yuko for Villalon. Who salutes his supporters in the stands here in Santiago. It was one of the most unlikely come from behind victories for Juan Fernandez earlier on. But with the decision reversed and the last 32 seconds replayed, Enrique Villalon has run away with it in the end. He's victorious 7-0. And he goes into the gold medal match. I can't quite believe what I've seen. we've got a new finalist. And our 2 gold medal matches still await. The women's over 68 kilo gold medal match, and now the men's under 60 kilo gold medal match.
Damas y caballeros, denle la bienvenida a los árbitros para este combate por la medalla de oro en la categoría de comité femenino más de 68 kilogramos.
On the tatami, in red, Aka, representing Ecuador.
En el tatami, en rojo, acá, representando a Ecuador, Valeria Lorena Echever.
In blue, Ao, representing Mexico.
En azul, AO, representando a México, Guadalupe Quintal.
It's time to go for gold. For Guadalupe Quintal of Mexico and Valeria Lorena Echever of Ecuador, it all comes down to this. 2 fantastic semi-final performances from the pair of them have taken them to this stage right now, where they have the chance to claim a gold medal for their country at the Pan American Games. And we are underway. Both of them won in underdog fashion in their semi-final. Echever coming through against Pamela Rodriguez, 11-6, in a fantastic display against the former champion. And it is Echever and Quintal who get the contest's first points. No Senshu there. That will come for the first undisputed point. Guadalupe Quintal, meanwhile, came through a tight one against Brenda Padilla of Brazil, who is undefeated today, ranked 33 in the world. Here we are. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left to decide the destination of the gold medal. Neither athlete wants to blink first. And they're both going to take their time about things until they explode into life with the exchange. Looks like Quintal has got the call. So the Yuko goes to Quintal, Senshu as well, but it has been disputed by the Ecuadorian coach, and it will go to video review. And as you can hear, the review's unsuccessful. So Echever loses her review, which could be costly. We just don't know at this stage. And the Senshu goes the way of Quintal. that means in the event of a tiebreak and tied scores, the Mexican will get the nod. These two met earlier on today in the pool stage, and it was very close. Echeverria got the nod 5-4. Fast and furious exchange there. There's an Chewy for Echeverria, but no score. I think fairly content to take the Chewy there for slipping out of bounds. Been tight and it's been patient. "20 seconds remaining of the gold medal match. Both karateka thought they had it. Third Chewy comes in for the Ecuadorian. 10 seconds to decide the gold. Quintal is creeping closer. The final action. She's lost her sensu. That could be crucial. 2 seconds to go. Who gets it? I think Quintal's done enough to hold out. And Guadalupe Quintal of Mexico well, there's a video review here. I'm not too sure why. The Mexican coach has requested that. The job's done. Guadalupe Quintal will be champion, regardless of this review, which is declined. And the win goes to Guadalupe Quintal of Mexico. Look what it means to the Mexican. What a victory for her. At 29 years of age, she becomes the Pan American champion. With a razor-sharp victory over the silver medalist, Ecuador's Valeria Lorena Echeverria, who was fantastic today. She has just come up short. But that's what a gold medal means to Guadalupe Quintal of Mexico, who tops the podium in the women's over 68 kilograms.
Damas y caballeros, denle la bienvenida a los árbitros para este combate por la medalla de oro en la categoría de comité masculino más de 60 kilogramos.
It's time to go for gold. The last two standing in the men's under 60 kilograms kumite competition. Brian Diaz of Cuba and Enrique Villalon of Chile. Here comes Diaz. And well, what an extraordinary feeling this must be for Enrique Villalon, who has come back from the dead essentially in the last 20 minutes. Originally defeated in his semi-final, the final 30 seconds replayed. He then cruised through against Juan Fernandez. And now he finds himself in a gold medal match against Cuba's Brian Diaz. These two met earlier on in the pool stage, and it was the Chilean who got the better of the Cuban on that occasion. 3-2 the win for Enrique Villalon. And until his semi-final, has only really been involved in close encounters. Brian Diaz, we saw, get the win over Douglas Broza of Brazil in his semi-final. First Yuko goes the way of Chile. And the send shoot for good measure. Oh, that was impressive. Brian Diaz does what he did in the semi-final. Ippon for the Cuban with a spectacular sweep and punch combination. That is how quickly he can flip things on their heads. And Villalon has to come from behind. Back to within one. Those trips and sweeps are so powerful, and they've got no tell from Brian Diaz. Throws them so quickly. And we are level again. For all of the explosiveness of Brian Diaz and that one spectacular rip on, Villalon has chipped away, and 3 Yukos are worth just as much. 3 each. Simultaneous Yukos. We've got a real final on our hands here. Diaz for the moment leading the dance, forcing Villalon to reposition. Twice now he's fainted up high, 3 times. Villalon not rising to it. Remember, it's Diaz who has to score here. As it stands, the gold medal is staying in Chile. I think both are going to get a chewy here. That's Brian Diaz, which is crazy considering the fact that he needs to score the point. And I think he has. Better late than never. 12 seconds remaining. And the Cuban leads. Villalon has to fly. And fly quite literally he does. It's 5-5 again. 8 seconds left. All to play for. Villalon on the floor, 3.9 to go. No scoring coming there. As it stands, the Chilean is the champion. As it stood. But has Brian Diaz just pulled a rabbit out of the hat? The Yuko went to Chile, and the gold medal is going to Chile as well. Enrique Villalon. On home soil, the Chilean wins the gold medal in the men's under 60 kilogram committee. A historic gold medal. It is Chile's 9th of the Pan American Games. And they will remember the name, Enrique Villalon. There's tears of joy in the stands. As his name reverberates around the arena. And what a fitting way to end the first day of karate here at Santiago 2023. Enrique Villalon cannot hold it in anymore. Chile have a champion, and his name is Enrique Villalon. A dramatic final. It started with a spectacular ippon from Brian Diaz. But Villalon just chipped away, the master of the counterpunch. The sneaky jab. Yuko after Yuko fell. And he got a crucial one as well with just 5 seconds to go. That one there put him in the leading position. And then he even landed one with the final play of the matchup. Brian Diaz can be very proud of his performance there. You can see how pleased his coach was. But the story here is all about young Enrique Villalon. There's the roundup then. There's your medalists in the women's comité for the over 68 kilos. Bronze to Brenda Padilla and Pamela Rodriguez. Silver to Guadalupe Quintal. And the gold should I say silver to Valeria Lorena Echeve and the gold to Guadalupe Quintal. And in the men's, bronzes to Douglas Broza and Juan Fernandez, silver to Brian Diaz, and gold to Chile and Enrique Villalon. All smiles for Claudia Lauslu, who will collect a bronze medal for her sterling efforts in the women's individual kata. A bronze medal bout performance with all of her typical intensity and style. And she will take a bronze medal back to Canada.
Bronze medal representing Venezuela.
Medalla de bronce, representando a Venezuela, Andrea Armada.
Andrea Armada picks up the other bronze medal, the Venezuelan, with her second consecutive bronze medal at these Pan American Games, first in Lima and now in Santiago. And you can see just how much that means to the 23-year-old.
Silver medal representing Colombia.
Medalla de plata, representando a Colombia, Valentina Zapata.
Valentina Zapata will collect the silver medal for Colombia. I don't doubt that's tinged with a little bit of disappointment. Silver is always what if, but Valentina should be so proud of how she's performed at these championships. Still only 21 years of age, she has got such a bright future ahead of her, and already so talented at so young. And it's so nice to see that bright beaming smile on the podium for Colombia.
Gold medal and Pan American Games champion representing United States of America.
Medalla de oro y campeona de los Juegos Panamericanos, representando a los Estados Unidos de América.
Sakura Gokumai.
Well, for the second straight Pan American Championships, it's Sakura Kokomai who collects gold for the USA. A performance that had all of her hallmarks. And one that she will be rightly very proud of, as she claims another Pan American gold.
The national anthem of the United States of America. Ladies and gentlemen, the Pan American
Deportes. Damas y caballeros, más medallistas de los Juegos Panamericanos. Juegos Panamericanos Santiago 2023 presentan la ceremonia de premiación de kata individual masculino.
Please welcome the medalists.
Por favor, demos la bienvenida a los medallistas.
The medals will be presented by Antonio Espen, President of the World Karate Federation.
Las medallas serán presentadas por Antonio Espinoz, presidente de la Federación Mundial de Karate.
Accompanied by Arturo Holguín, President of the Chilean Karate Federation.
Acompañado por Arturo Holguín, presidente de la Federación Chilena de Karate.
Bronze medal, representing Argentina.
Medalla de bronce, representando a Argentina, Luca Impagnatiello.
A lovely moment for Luca Impagnatiello of Argentina. There were tears out in the arena earlier when his result was confirmed. And 2 days before his birthday, the perfect gift.
Bronze medal, representing Dominican Republic.
Medalla de bronce, representando a la República Dominicana, Larry Aracena.
Larry Aracena with a super performance in his bronze medal matchup as well. Has been exceptionally solid all day with consistently good scores across the board as he picks up bronze for Dominican Republic.
Silver medal, representing Venezuela.
Medalla de plata, representando a Venezuela, Leiber Casanova.
Well, there is Leiber Casanova. Silver medal to round out what's been a very good 2023.
American Games champion, representing United States of America.
Medalla de oro y campeón de los Juegos Panamericanos, representando a los Estados Unidos de América,
Ariel Torres.
It's gold for the USA and gold for Ariel Torres. 4 years on from the disappointment of claiming silver at this competition in Lima. He's used it as motivation to improve his mentality and his approach. The talent was never ever in question. And 4 years on, a much happier Ariel Torres, ranked third in the world currently, bronze at the World Championships, and now gold at the Pan American Games.
Of United States of America.
damas y caballeros, el himno nacional de los Estados Unidos de América. Damas y caballeros, los medallistas de los Juegos Panamericanos.